Fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Holmgren is out there with Gordon Hayward. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 2. Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the low post is good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's Simons, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Here's Simons on the take. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward outside. It's stolen by Thibault. Grant with it. Hayward picks him up. Pass to Aiden. Thibault against Gilgeous-Alexander. Aiden passes to Grant. Just 5 to shoot. That's good from Aiden on the assist from Grant.
Yeah, when you let Aiden get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Aiden against Gilgeous-Alexander. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
And he gets the bucket.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Simons. And the big finish by Holmgren.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And when it comes to offbeat cities, look no further than Portland, Oregon.
They do things a little different, but the Blazer players, including me, love playing here. They embrace how unique a city Portland is.
Now here's Dort. Back to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
The deceptive athleticism of Hayward catches defenders off guard. He can certainly throw it down.
Here's Simons.
Oh, my goodness!
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Back to Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last.
Misread each other on the pass, tried to recover, but too late.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Another one falls for Portland.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Aiden. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And looking at Shai's game, there's a shiftiness to it. Keeps defenders off balance.
For the Trailblazers, Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Walker comes in for Grant, and it's Sharp in for Simons. Now here's Williams. Right side Brogdon. Here's Sharp. Dort defending. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Williams' shot is good. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control. Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Sharp passes to Brogdon. Portland, no good that time either.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Taking a look at Oklahoma City. We've got Lugens Dort. Holmgren is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Jang in at the power forward position. The 3 from Holmgren. 3 shots, 3 back. Baskets. Great efficiency so far.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Sharp passes to Aiden. Back to Sharp. To the paint. Oh, and the jam by Aiden.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Giddey passes to Holmgren. Back to Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And there's nowhere on the floor where Holmgren can't do damage. He's put a ton of pressure on the D with his jump shot.
Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. Here's Williams. Banked it in off the glass. Williams has got 5.
Allowing any room to operate, you know he's going to be aggressive.
Grant outside. Ayton with a screen. The 3. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Ayton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Smitty, let me ask you, do you think the NBA's gotten less physical in recent years?
It has, B.A. It makes sense. The game's called tighter. They want more flow. A hard foul now could be a flagrant, so guys have to play careful.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Giddey buries it down low. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
It's good.
Attacking the hoop. That is Scoot Henderson's bread and butter. Unstoppable when he's going downhill.
And Giddey has got the ball here for the Thunder. Pass to Williams. Back to Giddey. Fires for 3. Walker pulls down the board. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
And in most other draft classes, Scoot Henderson could have been a top pick.
Yeah, he has the talent and skill you want in a #1 overall pick. Circumstance of the class drops him down, but he has everything you look for in a franchise centerpiece.
Timeout called, Portland.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
For the Trailblazers, Williams comes in for DeAndre Ayton, and it's Jeremy Grant in for Walker. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Holmgren with it. The 3 is up. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Williams with the screen. Grant the pass to Williams. Shakes him. And And he lays it up and in.
Clean pass by Grant. He'd rather give it away than force his own shot.
And stolen by Williams. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the incredible athleticism of Scoot Henderson has drawn comparison to players like Westbrook, Wall, and Rose. Scoot said, quote, "No, I don't want to try to follow up anybody. I want to have my own career where people compare to me. But those are some great players, some great guards, and leaders. But I just want to make my own path." PA?
Yep, and that's where you have to be mentally. Thanks, Allie. Grant, the pass to Williams. Outside for Grant. Pass to Henderson. Driving to the back. Whoa! Crazy good!
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Brogdon's checked in for Henderson. Hayward against Grant. Williams passes to Grant. Drives to the hoop. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Check. Second personal foul. Second team.
That one falls for Grant.
He came into this league as a defensive specialist. Now Jeremy Grant is becoming an offensive powerhouse.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And 1:01 left to play in the second quarter. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Now here's Grant. He has 7. Murray, a screen on Hayward. Pass to Murray. No good. Great D that time from Holmgren. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
He is long for a guard. 6'6". SGA is tough to handle down low.
Williams, a screen on Hayward. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And the Thunder call time here. The Thunder have gone 8 for 9 here in the second. Right side Giddey. Pass to Williams. Oh, they get a hand on it. Now Hayward. Back to Giddey. 3 seconds left. And the layup is up and in. Giddey's gotten his second bucket of the game.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And if you just join it in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. We're seeing a tremendous game from DeAndre Ayton.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
Sharp teams with Thibault on the perimeter. Robert Williams out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
Here's Williams. Pass to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets an open look and hits it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
Here's Sharp. Williams defending. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams.
Make some noise, fans. Your Blazers break your day.
About a minute played here in the second half. Thunder with a lead. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 16. Pass to Holmgren. And here's Hayward. Back to Holmgren. That's in. Coming off an assist from Hayward.
The assist.
Hayward's got 3 assists in the game.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Brogdon with a screen on Williams. Sharp passes to Williams. Great D that time from Holmgren.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Hayward finds Williams. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
First team foul.
The Trailblazers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Sharp. Dort defending. Sharp goes in. And that one is hammered home.
Gotta respect Shaedon Sharp's jumping ability. He saw the lane to the rim and he slammed it through.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires the 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Sharp passes to Brogdon. From the elbow. Yep, that one goes.
Such a cerebral player. Brogdon showing off the ability to pick apart the D in these sets.
Williams' shot is good.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Timeout called, Portland. So for the Blazers, DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams, and Anthony Simons subbed in for Sharp. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers, down by 12. Ayton passes to Simons.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Grant outside. Over Hayward. No good, a bit long that time.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
Williams against Simons. And here is Williams. 11 points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got 13 now.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Simons outside. There's the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Agile drive by Anthony Simons. He sees an opening and takes off.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Brogdon against Williams. Puts the move on. Pass to Holmgren. Just outstanding. He hits again, and he's still a perfect 9 for 9.
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Williams against Brogdon. Williams into the leg. Oh, that was something else. Wow.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Brogdon. Oh! Brogdon rising up for the flop.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated.
Timeout.
It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
They're out there, always working hard. Your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
Here's Giddey. This one for three. Drains the triple. Giddey's got 7 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Taking a look at the Thunder. Gordon Hayward is out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the center position. Grant with a steal, and they're on the run. He's all alone. Oh, Grant throws it down.
That's what length does for you defensively. Grant reaching out, picking the ball, gets them in transition.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Lou Dort comes in for Williams. Williams is checked in for Jang. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing a plan with his team, and they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Let's see if they do, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Ayton, the screen on Hayward. And Grant gets it to go.
Clean long-range shooting from Grant. His team counts on him to deliver that shot.
Pass to Williams. It's Hayward on the wing. He's covered by Grant. Here's Williams. Grant with a steal. And here's Simons outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Showing the quickness. Nice catch and shoot by Anthony.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's against Ayton.
And he's just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
I'm pumped up, fans. Great job again.
For Portland, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. To the wing, right side. Ayton, a screen on Hayward. Grant, the pass to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
And that's just terrific body control by Ayton, setting a solid pick and then quickly getting himself open.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Pass to Ayton. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Simon's shot is good.
Firing with confidence, Simons continues to flourish when given the opportunity.
Stolen by Ayton. Now the Blazers moving it up. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Thibault. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Now just a 2-point Oklahoma City lead.
The all-around game of Brogdon. I mean, he's all for doing what's best for the team. A selfless passer.
Hayward for three, and the three-pointer goes.
Hayward's team looks to him to score in these situations. Just a gutsy player who takes these challenges head on.
Simons outside, down low, and Ayton with the stuff.
Wow, we've seen Ayton step up in big moments, in big games, and deliver.
Inside, here's Williams. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
To the paint, Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
You see the trust this team has in Grant's ability to step up in crucial times.
Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thibault. Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. Count it!
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Clutch points from Ayton. We've seen him do it in the finals. DeAndre is a prime-time player.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Back to Holmgren. Yes!
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
And Ayton with the stuff.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. To the inside. And it's blocked by Thibault.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
You know what? Their focus right now, every possession has to yield points.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team. An incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment. He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Malcolm Brogdon. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Time expires. We're going to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Thibault and Grant are at the forward spots. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5, down low.
Yes, solid inside play by Ayton. Staying strong and taking the foul while still putting up a shot.
Ayton hits them both.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Holmgren with a screen on Thibault. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh my! Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
Makes it, and he continues to shoot well from the line.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Ayton, a screen on Hayward. And here's Grant from the arc. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Hayward outside. Pass to Dort. Shot clock at 6. Hayward's shot is off. And Ayton has got the ball here for Portland. The lead is 2. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Simons. And the Blazers getting another bucket right there.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Ayton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Graham. To the middle. Here's Ayton, and he makes it on the layup. And now a 6-point Portland lead.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren's got 30.
Fearless. Holmgren wants to take those big shots. Wow.
Simons passes to Ayton. Plenty of space. And it's Portland with another.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Williams' shot is good.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Grant outside. Pass to Brogdon. There's the 3. Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Ayton. No good off the back of the rim.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Down low. Now here's Williams. Back to Holmgren. Money!
And relentless effort from Holmgren, refusing to give up until it's all over.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Oklahoma City foul. Gilgeous-Alexander. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The development of Simons over the last few years has been incredible. He's shown he can be a lead ball handler and someone who can get you a bucket when needed.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
High percentage look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Such an explosive talent. Anthony Simons can carry your offense in stretches when you need that. Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They trail by 4. 11 seconds left in the OT period. All right, guys, what do you think?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
The 3 from Holmgren. No good that time.
Two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Conley is the point. Edwards plays on the wing. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. And it's Reed in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. To the inside. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Pass to Williams. Latrey. Back to Holmgren. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Conley. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams. About a minute played so far here in the first. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Towns for 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Good! Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 points.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And Edwards drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Oklahoma City. Big stretch here going 10-2. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Stolen by McDaniels. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
Now, here's Dort. Hayward is screen on Conley. Dort passes to Hayward. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
For 3, Edwards. Offensive rebound.
I love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Here's Dort following the bucket by the Timberwolves. And that one is good.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Here's Reed following the basket by Lou Dort. And here's Edwards from the arc. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Hayward with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That shot wide open. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Conley. Outside, Towns. From outside, off the mark. Now the Thunder with it. They're on a 19-7 run. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
51 seconds left here in the first quarter. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's got 12.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Screen by McDaniel. Conley plays it up off the glass.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
They set the pick. The pass to Reed. Edwards looking it over. Trains the three-pointer.
You know, confidence feeds on itself, and the more experience Edwards gets, I think the more confidence he'll continue to gain, especially operating in these pick-and-roll sets.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. Here's Giddey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. The Thunder shooting their first free throws of this game. He misses the free throw.
At the line for two.
And the second free throw, good. Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter. Got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also, they've been draining mid-range. Jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Moore in at the two. Now here's Edwards. Towns with the bucket.
Nice read by Edwards there. Finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
The Thunder leading by 10. Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Now here's Giddey. Defense is right there. Holmgren finds Jang. And he drives in. And the rejection by Towns. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Now to the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Here's Holmgren. Yep, that one goes. Holmgren's got 7 points. Hey, Special K, in your playing days, you were such a strong defender. Who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Hey, I appreciate the love, partner, but strong defender attached to my name back in the day would not mix well, if we're talking truth. But I will tell you, the hardest guy I had to deal with was Bernard King. He gave me fits. He was relentless in his pursuit of the pumpkin. They ran a bunch of stuff for him when he was playing for the Knicks, and that dude could put it in the basket.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Jack. Dort comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Outside Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said, there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Timberwolves trail by 8. Kick out to Moore. Lets the three fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Moore's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Here is Edwards after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Really left alone that time. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
They set the pick. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Good on the triple. Holmgren's got 12 in the game.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
To the middle, here's Towns. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And what a first half he's having from downtown. He has been locked and loaded since the moment he stepped on the floor.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Minnesota on D. It's a 3-point game. Gilgeous-Alexander against Towns.
Really a complete defender. I mean, Towns able to do it in the paint and on the perimeter.
And Hayward gets it to go on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Launches a 3. They get it back. A kick out to Towns. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. And thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Timberwolves trail by 5. They've got Josh Giddey. Hayward out there with Lou George. Then it's Williams. And it's Williams at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Here is Edwards. There's a good screen. Here's the three. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Williams sets a screen for Giddey. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Giddey, and he uses the glass on the layup. Giddey's got 4 this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Wide open. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from McDaniels.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Hayward with a screen for Giddey. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Timberwolves ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Dort. Here's Towns. Kick out to Moore. Outside Edwards. 4 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And it's Towns missing.
Poor execution. That was not how they drew up that position.
Hayward with a screen for Giddey. Hayward passes to Williams. Back to Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
Give Hayward the chance now. He's athletic. He's got bounce. He's going to finish with the big flush when he gets inside.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket. Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Towns finds Reed. Towns with it. Williams picks him up. Passes it to Dort. Going inside. Oh!
How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
And here's Moore outside. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Moore against Williams. Outside, Towns. Holmgren with the steal. He kicks it to Hayward. Back to Holmgren. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 4 assists in the game.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Minnesota calls timeout. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Conley in for Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 6. Gobert with a screen on Dort. It's stolen by Dort. Williams with a clean look. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Thunder.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Conley the pass to Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
It's such a luxury to have a big man like Towns who shoots so efficiently from outside.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26 points.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
From deep, Moore drops in the tray.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Just 4 seconds left in the third. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Giddey. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the wings set for him, Edwards and McDaniels. Naz Reid out there with Towns, and it's Conley in at the point. Conley against Dort. Conley the pass to Reid. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Reid. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Shooting foul. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Post game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some tough, the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. It's Edwards on the wing. To the paint. Here's Reed. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
It's Conley's ability to hit the long ball that makes him such an asset. Stretches the floor and creates space. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Reed. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Hayward is screen on Conley. Here's Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stop.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Stolen by Reed. There's the pick. McDaniels passes to Reed, and the rejection by Holmgren. And he recovers it. McDaniels kicks to Towns. Into the lane, gets the bucket, and the foul. That one on Dort.
Man, how about the collectedness of Town. Helps him come through when the game gets snug. And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
Holmgren the screen. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander to end the run. The Thunder with another miss. Timberwolves leading by 3. And he commits the intentional foul. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from over the Timberwolves.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, happen.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
13 feet away. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 6th rebound on the night. Conley with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And so they foul intentionally. Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. The offensive rebound. Money!
Staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Conley dishes to Edwards. Driving inside. And a missed layup.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And you know what? Smart fouls. You got to try and extend the game.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And the perfect time to be perfect at the line. Only a 3 can tie it now.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot off that time. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The team counts so much on Edwards for an awful lot. Going to the well again here. Good composure from the line there. Those shots sealed.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They trail by 5. 3 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time.
Sharing is caring, Doris. Tonight's game is a great example of that. Two teams with a lot of assists.
What you like about both of these teams is every player has an opportunity to touch the basketball. And generally speaking, the more engaged you become, the more you touch it. Doesn't mean everybody gets equal shot opportunities, but these teams play a pretty style of basketball.
Looking at the starting 5 for the Boston Celtics. Porzingis is the 4 with Horford at the 5. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. And it's Holiday in at point guard. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Boy, you like to see that kind of competitiveness from Karl Anthony Towns. You know this guy is going to settle the score with a 3 of his own.
Stolen by Reed. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Edwards. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Holiday passes to Horford. Left side, Tatum. Outside, Holiday. From behind the arc. Nails it from 3. Holiday's got 6.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Pass to Reed. Wide open. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
It's been a career of ups and downs for Porzingis, but he seems to have found himself now, Doris.
Well, let's think about the start of his career with the New York organization. He was off to a tremendous start, then the injury sets in, and obviously there's a physical and mental battle you've got to overcome. But boy, now that he's moved on, he is starting to become a force.
And the Celtics call time here. Boston has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Horford outside. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside, Brown. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Outside Conley. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. To the paint. Pass to Holiday. Out to Horford. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis with it. Picked up by Reed. Tips it.
Stout defense comes from not only contesting the shot, but also grabbing the board.
Conley against Porzingis. Kicks it out Towns. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Towns has got 10.
Now, Towns has said he believes he's the greatest shooting big ever. That's how confident he is.
Holiday finds Horford. Right side, Porzingis. Reed against Horford. Pass to Brown. And there's the lob. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
At that size, Porzingis doesn't have to travel far to get above the cup. That is a nice finish.
Outside Conley. There's a minute 12 left in the first quarter of the game. Towns down low. Defended by Porzingis. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Conley. Pass to Tatum. To the inside. Horford. And Horford powers it home.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Towns for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And here's Holiday. He has 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, there's a reason people call Kristaps Porzingis the unicorn. A 7-foot big man, but boy, what a sweet shooter he is.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Towns a screen on Holiday. Conley goes in. Here's Towns. Back to Conley. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And Porzingis launches it from deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. It's been all of... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. At small and power forward, it's Tatum and Porzingis. Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Horford in at the center position.
Now, Jason Tatum has become an extraordinary passer. This guy knows the attention he draws, just gets his teammates involved.
Towns, a screen on Tatum. McDaniels from long range. Here's Towns. Shoots over Brown. And the basket by Towns. Towns has got 17 points.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
What a finish from Porzingis.
I'll tell you, at 7'3", to have that kind of body control, Kristaps Porzingis makes it look easy.
Edwards with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Back to Edwards. Launches a three. Porzingis grabs the board. And so Holiday will bring it up for Boston. Trailing by 4. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
And that one's good. Porzingis.
How about Porzingis? You can play him as the roll man, or in this instance, use him as the ball handler. How hard is that to deal with?
Towns outside. Over to the wing. Towns a screen on Holiday. Moore passes to Towns. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. So they take the lead. Give him 8.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Celtics making a change here. White's checked in. McDaniels from long range knocks down the triple. McDaniels gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Whoa! Jaylen Brown, a big-time finish.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Towns on a screen. Edwards, the pass to Towns. With the drive. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Tatum drives in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Well, just the power and authority sends a powerful message to the defense. Go to work, Jason Tatum.
To the middle. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
The kick to Tatum. Horford outside. Tatum inside, working on McDaniels. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Towns into the lane, inside. Reed, a screen on Tatum. Here's McDaniels, and he dunks it down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, if you leave someone that wide open, Derek White will put it on time and on target.
Edwards looking for an opening. And Porzingis with the block. They recover it. Shot's good by Towns. There's 47 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Absolutely incredible what Kristaps Porzingis can do. He's over 7 feet. He's got an all-around game, and he's getting to every aspect of it right now.
Edwards. Crafty move, and he lays it in. Edwards has got his second basket of the game.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Kick out to Brown. Horford, a screen on Edwards. Brown finds Tatum. Back to Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Tatum with it, picked up by Reed. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown. Tatum's gotten 4 this quarter.
When you have an offensive arsenal as complete as Jason Tatum's, the shot clock doesn't bother you. I love that.
And the Timberwolves call time here. So it's both teams making substitutions here. 8 seconds left to play in the first half. Towns outside. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. And it's Moore in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Walsh. They set the pick. White for 3. They get it back.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
First team foul. Checking in for the Celtics.
On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Brown. Gobert with a screen on Brown. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Porzingis against Towns. Pass to Horford. The 3. Hey, Horford from range. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult, in part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws, and the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
McDaniels is checked in for the Timberwolves. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
Now here's Brown. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Now, one thing you got to love about Jrue Holiday is he's a true two-way player in this league. He puts in a lot of work to make a big impact on both sides of the floor.
The Celtics making a switch here. White's checked in. Holiday against Conley. Towns outside. Here's Moore. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Moore's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's a great setup by Towns. You love to see that vision from your big man.
Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Conley passes to Moore. Conley against Holiday. Pass to Towns. And another 3 from Minnesota.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Conley. No points so far. Towns finds Conley. Clock at 6.
2 minutes remaining in the quarter.
He takes it in. Deflected. Holiday with the ball. 10 points for him. Pass to Cornette. Now Tatum. Cornette sets a screen. Fires it. Again, Boston.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Conley passes to McDaniels. Kicks it out Towns. McDaniels, a screen on Porzingis. And it's Towns penetrating. Count that bucket. Towns has got 30.
Boy, you can see the work Karl Anthony Towns put in on that handle. That was special.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
56 seconds left in the third. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Strong finish by Gobert.
The unselfish play by Anthony Edwards' teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Screen by Horford. White for 3. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Ooh, poked away. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. It's hauled in by White. Boston trailing. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Cornette. Outside, Brown. Back to Cornette. Here's Pritchard. Shot clock at 5. Cornette sets a screen. Pritchard gets it to go. There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards has got 6.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
And that's it for the third quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Al Horford out there with Luke Cornett. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Here's Brown. Oh, Brown with bad intentions.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Karl Anthony Towns is checked in for Rudy Gobert, and Conley subbed in for Moore. It's Edwards with a drive. Pass to Conley. It's stolen by Holiday. Towns against Porzingis. Holiday with the ball. Top of the key. And the Celtics tack on 2 more.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Horford outside. Pass to Porzingis. Brown with it, guarded by Edwards. Outside, Brown. Back to Porzingis. 5 to shoot. Outside Tatum. Porzingis sets a screen. Ooh, the soft touch from Tatum.
It can be a very difficult thing to check Jason Tatum because of the multitude of ways he can score it. Give me the floater game, JT.
And Minnesota calls time here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Coach telling their team, this is a tight one. We need full effort defensively, 1 or 2 stops, and we will win this game. The coach preaching defense, a familiar tune.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Horford finds Holiday. On the wing, Tatum. Tatum to the rack, and finished off by Tatum.
Well, you can see the level of aggression. If Jason Tatum sees a window of opportunity to drive it, he will expose it.
Down low. The kick out to Edwards. From deep three-point land. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's been red hot. It's like one of those days when it seems like he can't miss.
And his shooting is the only reason this game is as close as it is. He's been Mr. Reliable offensively.
Now here's Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Conley. Three-pointer, Holiday. Edwards pulls it in.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, that's a strong finish. And Karl Anthony Towns will go to the line, try to put the cherry on top.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Out left to the wing. Porzingis for 3. Oh, KP with the 3.
But one thing we know, Porzingis is fearless. He had no hesitation on what was a huge basket for them.
Towns a screen on Brown. From the arc. And there's Towns on the assist by Edwards. Towns has got 36 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And finished off by Tatum.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Edwards a pass to Towns. And another 3 from Minnesota.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Here's Brown into the lane. Oh, misses the dunk.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Here's Edwards. That's it. Coming off an assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Tatum. Lets it go from deep. And Tatum buries it from long distance.
Well, Jason Tatum always working to expand his range. He might as well be in the next county.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11. Towns is screen on Brown. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
And he nails the third. Boston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Holiday finds Horford. Back to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. No good from outside.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Towns looking for an opening. Back to Edwards. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now here's Brown. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Beyond the arc. On target from range.
Jaylen Brown with the immediate answer from three-point territory. Yes, sir.
It's Edwards on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Battle on the glass. These are two of the best rebounding teams in the NBA.
It's an aspect of the game we don't talk about enough. If you can control the glass normally, you control the flow.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Gordon is out there with Devin Booker, and it's Bol in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And here's Tatum for three.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bol, the pass to Booker. Excellent D there from Holiday.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Porzingis finds White. Now here is Holiday, defended by Gordon. The three from Tatum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
What is he doing? Gotta get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace, right?
And the Suns call their first time out of the game. In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the third pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Booker's shot is good.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Outside Tatum fires the three. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Tatum's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Boston. Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Outside Durant. Drills it from outside. KD's got 5.
And Durant plays with real competitive fire, which makes him so important.
Brown gets to Holiday. In the corner, Tatum with it. Holiday against Booker. And it's slammed in by Holiday. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Durant. He has 5. He dishes it to Booker. KD, a screen on Holiday. Lets it go. Booker, no good. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Porzingis out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. They trail by 1. To Okogie. He kicks to KD. They set the pick. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is how smart Durant is. Able to break defenses apart in screen rolls like it's nothing.
Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
Now Booker following the Porzingis miss from deep. Down low. Here's Bol. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And you see defenses trying to be physical with Bol. That time, contact on the shot had no effect.
You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bol is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
First team foul.
It's tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the
ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Every team in this league wants a Jaylen Brown, a tremendous two-way wing, and boy, Brown can put up giant offensive numbers.
Bol setting the pick for KD. And And it's Bull that time on the assist by KD. Bull's got 5 points so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
No good. Shot missing. Good D by Booker. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Inside, Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Booker just keeps getting better at orchestrating the pick and roll, setting up his teammates out of those sets.
Booker against Holiday. It's White on the wing. Porzingis sets the pick for White. And again, Boston with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Bull, a screen on Tatum. To the paint. And the dunk by Bull.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Out to Porzingis. Three-pointer. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Suns leading by 3. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Booker the pass to Durant. No good on the 3. Holiday looking over the floor. There's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. Holiday's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D, showing he can hurt you from that area.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. And it was... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Okogie and Durant are the forwards. Bradley Beal is out there with Gordon, and it's Eubanks in at the 5, home in the paint. Suns trail by 3. Now here's Beal. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
And great recognition there in the pick and roll. Beal usually able to make the right play.
Boston's got 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Jay, the Suns have been to the playoffs 3 of the last 4 years.
Kevin, they have a star-studded roster led by Beal, Booker, and KD. They are going to be a problem in the West for years to come.
Okogie, the pass to Eubanks. Here's Okogie. Bangs home the trifecta. Okogie's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Brown wide open, he fires. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
There is zero hesitation from Brown. This man is always ready to fire.
Beal against Holiday. They set the screen. There's 3-pointers off the mark. Boston's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Now Horford's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. And Phoenix also making a switch. Little's checked in. Pritchard passes to Horford. Just 4 to shoot. Buries the long-range jumper. Pritchard's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And finished off by Beal.
Once Beal gets going on the bounce, it's almost an automatic 2-point.
Here's White. What a terrific move that was. White's got 5 now.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Jason Tatum said his quiet demeanor may belie his hunger to win for some people. He said, I feel like sometimes I come off so laid back that I don't know if people understand how much I invest into this game, how much I care, how hard I work, because I'm not the loudest or may show everything. Kevin?
Yeah, you know, his passion, DA, for the game is right there. We appreciate your story. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. For any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it, and that's what we do in life normally, right?
Back to you, Banks. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Nurkic checked in for Eubanks. Royce O'Neal comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Booker in for Eric Gordon.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
Booker against Holiday. Nurkic a screen on Holiday. The drive by Booker. And he gets the whistle. 2 free. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Taking 2 shots.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
...are moving it, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Looking at who's out there now for the Celtics. Porzingis is coming in for Brown. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. And Phoenix also making a switch. Durant's checked in for Little. Horford kicks to White. Horford sets a screen for White. For 3. O'Neal with the rebound. The Suns trailing. Booker outside. At the elbow, Nurkic. That ties the game. Nurkic has got his first points of the game.
Nice pass. Such a unique talent on both ends. That time, Booker showing us his vision.
Horford with a screen on Durant. Here's Porzingis. That shot off the mark.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when he missed them.
The Suns have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Booker the pass to Nurkic. Rebound Boston. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
He's showing why he's an elite talent. Porzingis making difficult physical finishes look effortless.
11 seconds left in the first half of the game. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Outside Durant. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Porzingis.
Such a skilled, versatile talent. When Durant is focused on scoring, he's hard to guard without fouling.
And he sinks the second. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Celtics lead by 1. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard. That's the Boston 5.
Tatum just has too much bounce right there. Gotta be careful, you're trying to stop that.
Lots of excitement around the Suns. A big reason, Richard, their new owner.
Yeah, taking over in 2023. This new owner played college basketball, winning a national title, and has a great mind for the game, and already has made big changes in the organization.
Here's Porzingis, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kevin Durant.
And looking nimble on that drive. Porzingis is a big guy who also drives well and draws the B's hand.
And both free throws good for Porzingis. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east, one of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships.
Here's White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. White's got 11.
Guys, just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Booker finds KD. Bol setting the pick for KD to the inside. And the dunk by Bol.
I like how Durant keeps all his options open, kicking the ball to another guy when he doesn't like what the pick and roll gets him.
The kick out to Tatum. Pass to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Over in the corner, Porzingis. 5 on the clock. And there's the pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Gordon. White. They get it again. Outside Holiday. Back to Tatum. With 1 second left. Inside Tatum.
Now you gotta keep Tatum off the boards or he will jump all over you.
Suns trail by 3. Booker with no one around sinks the three-pointer. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are a powerhouse, but they also know they're going to get every team's best shot, and they've got to be ready. All-star Jaylen Brown says comfort will kill you. These teams aren't waiting around to let us win the game. You've got to go out and prove it every single night. Success is earned every single night. Kevin, I hope to earn success tonight with my sideline reporting.
David, you are in the Hall of Fame, my man. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Gordon goes in, and not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
The kick out to Holiday. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Durant. Outside Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. A 3-ball. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
What focus there from Holiday on the shot. He really makes the most of his look.
Timeout called, the Suns. And the Suns here with a different look. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bol. Little comes in for Kevin Durant. O'Neal's checked in for Josh Okogie. And Beal subbed in for Devin Booker. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
The drive by Beal. Lays it up and banks it in. Beal's got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
And it's clear how confident Beal is. The closer he gets, the more his eyes light up trying to score.
And finished off by Horford.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Nice shot by Walsh. And the Celtics lead by 1.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Beal from long range. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And love how assertive Beal is. He loves pulling up fast and surprising the D with that quickness.
The kick out to Brown. Horford with the screen on O'Neal. Here's Brown driving in, and the dunk by Brown.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Inside, Eubanks. It's good. Eubanks got 6 points.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Back to White. Over Gordon. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Here's Beal. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. Gordon out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Little. Then it's Bol. And it's Okogie in at the small forward. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Back to Porzingis. On the wing, Holiday. Tatum with the screen on Beal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, a big night for Tatum. This is a guy who's put up 60 in the game. There is a short list, very short, that I am not on, who have done that.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Beal against Holiday. Here's Beal. Here's Bol. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. 15 points for Bol.
And guys, this is kind of Bol's role. He's out there to score, and he does it in a variety of ways.
There's Brown with the 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backcourt.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Derek White. Durant's checked in for Phoenix. Devin Booker comes in for Gordon. Booker dishes the Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
That's just too easy for Bol. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Phoenix making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bol. And Gordon subbed in for Beal. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Listen in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thanks, David. White, he's checked in for Boston. The wide open look here for Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Suns leading by 4. Now Booker takes it inside, and the dunk by Booker.
Booker has so many ways to beat you on that offensive end.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 8th assist in the game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Bull. He's checked in for Eubanks.
There you go, JB. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Holiday against Booker. Lets it go from deep. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Holiday against Booker. White looking around to take the lead. And the Celtics hit again from deep. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Booker against Holiday. Ball setting the pick for Booker. Looking to end the run. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Porzingis.
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team. See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
And Holiday kicks to White. Tatum with a screen on Gordon. A terrific move by White to score. White's got 6 here in this quarter.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And the defense has to know that taking away his 3 is the #1 priority. And he's hurt them all game long. With that shot, it makes no sense.
Out to White. Back to Holiday. From outside the arc. And Bull pulls it down. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Durant, the pass to Booker. KD a screen. Booker finds KD. Count!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And Phoenix making a change. Beal's checked in. Brown dishes to Holiday. Tatum on the wing. Passes it to Porzingis. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Holiday against Booker. KD a screen on Holiday. To win it. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We've got more in store for you. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide. This ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. The big 3 for the Suns, all on the floor. Booker and Beal as the guards, and KD at the 4. Bull out there with Nasir Little. Bull a screen on Holiday. Booker against Holiday. Pocket 6. Bull can't hit.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Brown with it. He's going against Little. Tatum kicks to Brown. Back to Tatum. Shakes him. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Booker the pass to Little. A minute into overtime and what has been a great game so far. And it's Little finishing it off.
Big time basket there on the inside. I mean, he had to get that one up and over the big guy.
He's not going to let this game get away from him. He's going to get to the bucket and get them points.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Ball is screen on Holiday. And Booker puts up a deep three. And it's White with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Durant finds Beal, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
Booker against Helen. Outside Tatum. And Tatum driving. And slam dunk by Tatum.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
Booker against Holiday.
Showing he can step up when the team needs him. Bowl there with a big basket.
So it's Boston now. There's 57 seconds left in the first overtime. And White kicks to Porzingis. Dishes it to Holiday. Pass to White. Tatum deciding where to go with it. 6 to shoot. Brown jams it in.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Outside for KD. Drives to the hoop. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Jaylen Brown. Okogie's checked in for Phoenix. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Yeah, how about the bucket to tie with the D just all over him. The free throw to give them the lead. Just a fantastic play all around.
And they go to the intentional foul.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
That's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And like his father, Manu, Bowles' combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
And those were some big-time shots. Those free throws helping make this a 3-point game.
Here's Porzingis. Some solid defense there from KD. Offside Beal. Back to Booker. Good!
And Booker is made for these moments. What a big-time bucket.
look lopsided. As we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
So here's Portland's starting group. Simons and Thibault are the two wings. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard. And Grant gets it to go.
In the last few years, we've seen a nice leap from Jeremy Grant, including how effective he can be in that spot.
Booker, the pass to Bowl. Somehow scores the layup in traffic. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. And he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
There's Simons with a three. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And it's Phoenix's ball. Here's Bowl. And finished off by Bowl.
I think we can say that shot is well within his range.
Yeah, let's hope so. Thibault passes to Simons. From the high post. And he hits the jumper.
Most of Simon's shots are inside or outside. I don't know where the other side they could come from, but he can hit from anywhere.
You know, Grant, thinking back to those 2021 finals, the Suns coming so close to their first championship.
Think about it, BA. Phoenix had a 2-0 lead over the Bucks, but Giannis then decided to take over. And still, I think that taste of the finals was great for Devin Booker and the Suns.
So it's Portland now, coming off a Suns make, and stolen by Booker. And here's the fast break. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Well, when you see KD run the court with the speed of a guard, hard to keep up with him once he gets out in the open floor.
Out to the right wing. And here's Grant from the arc. Knocks down the long J. Grant's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Booker. Pass to Gordon. There's a screen by Bowl. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Okogie. The Suns need to get off a shot. For 3, Gordon. The putback. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Timeout called, the Blazers. So for the Blazers, Robert Williams checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Murray comes in for Grant, and it's Sharp in for Simons. Sharp goes in. Rejected by Bowl. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. And Brogdon with the stuff.
At 6'5", Brogdon capable of getting up there. We don't see it all that often, but a nice dunk.
Bowl, screen on Thibault. To the inside. The ball's knocked loose. And stolen by Williams. To the paint. Back to Thibault. Pass to Murray. Outside Thibault. Here he goes. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. 1:42 left in the first quarter. Booker against Thibault. Bowl, pass to Gordon. Durant surveying the D. Down low. And finished off by Bowl.
Fantastic look from Durant. Such an underrated playmaker.
Pass to Brogdon. 4-3. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Durant. The Suns making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Suns.
59 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's Booker. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Booker getting the space he needed and just sinks it.
Here's Sharp. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet.
And Sharp is the kind of guy who gets up there in a hurry. That elevator, that's got some extra juice.
Booker against Thibault. Booker, the pass to Durant. And that one drops for him. Durant's got 6.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Williams finds Murray. Here's Sharp. 23 seconds left in the first quarter here.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
The Suns leading. Okogie, the pass to Booker. Jacks up with 3. He buries it from 3. He's got 5.
And that's a deep make from Booker. From the jump, he's been a 20-point per game scorer in this league. So impressive.
Oh!
Yes, sir!
Oh!
That's what you tune in for right there. Wow.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
No shortage of scoring here. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists is a nice way to play.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Henderson and Simons are in the backcourt. Sharp out there with Jeremy Grant. And it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Beal attacking. And then Beal with the dunk.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
And here's Simons outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Beal against Henderson. And the Suns get another 3.
And Bradley Beal coming for his revenge.
Well, Bradley Beal has a few nicknames, Brent. Here's the new one, though. Mr. Consistency.
Well, let's say yes, B.A., but when healthy. He's struggled the past couple years with that, but let's face it, when Bradley Beal plays, this guy is a tremendous 2-guard who can score in bunches, defend, and win games all by himself.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Brogdon's checked in for Henderson.
Malcolm Brogdon.
Puts it up off the inbound. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the... And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many
2 shots.
the previous play is under review. Adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Durant with it. Now guarded by Simons. Durant, the pass to Beal. Durant with a screen on Simons. Back to Durant. Durant owning the inside.
athleticism, and soft hands. Just a couple reasons why Durant is so lethal rolling off the screen.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And it's Beal with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. 6-point game. Inside, here's Eubanks. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And good heads up from Bradley Beal, just spots the ready shooter.
Here's Grant driving inside. Soft touch off the glass. Grant's got 7 points in the game.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
KD out here flexing on people. It's a small piece of real estate on the court. But aside from shots at the rim, the corner three, now the most common shot in the NBA.
And arguably the most efficient shot in the game. Obviously dunks and free throws are what you want most. But 22 feet away instead of 23-9. That half step closer, BA, is making a difference in the shooting numbers. And once Eric Gordon receives that pass, he's just rising up. So a natural rhythmic jump shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more hate.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Durant against Grant. Pass to Aiden. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Bol, he's checked in for Eubanks. Little comes in for Durant. Okogie's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Devin Booker in for Gordon. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Thibault, he's checked in for Brogdon. Booker, good.
Booker does not lack confidence when it comes to his ball handling. Wow, sensational there.
And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent.
Beal to pass to Okogie. 5 on the clock. And then Beal with the dunk.
And Bradley Beal rising up that time.
From the high post, that's good from Ayton on the assist by Simons. Ayton's got 6 points.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Booker, and another basket for Phoenix.
Others try to avoid it, and Booker tries to find it, and that's that mid-range J.
Grant outside. The 3 ball. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the 3-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Here's Beal, and count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And the Blazers making a change here. Brogdon's checked in.
Second team foul.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, BA, I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
Simons loves to take threes. He's dependable from there.
Bol, a screen on Thibault. For 3, Booker. Oh, Booker from the parking lot.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Timeout called, Portland. Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Portland has gone 4 of 4 from three-point land in the second quarter. And here's Simons outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. And here's Beal. 10 points for him.
Third team foul.
And he can't get the first one.
And Bradley Beal, another indicator of him doing a little bit of everything for this team.
And he sinks the second. And Williams has got the ball here for the Portland Trailblazers. They trail by 11. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Bull, a screen on Brogdon. Outside Bull. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Grant. Thibault against Booker. Pass to Williams. And a nice finish on the layup.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Booker for three. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Ending the first.
Ali, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Eric Gordon is out there with Devin Booker. And it's Bull in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And yep, it's good.
Booker firing on all cylinders, and this guy is one of the toughest in the NBA to slow down.
The crossover.
Oh, man.
Oh! And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
BA, forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Here's Okogie. There's the drive, and he banks in the layup. And the Suns lead by 14.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Booker. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now. He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks.
Set a rugged screen. Nice roll by Ayton to get to the bucket.
And the growth of Jeremy Grant since he came into the league, Brent. It's pretty remarkable.
Pretty good for a former second-round pick, an athletic guy that fell under the title of a project player, but in Detroit took a larger role on, and I think being able to produce at that level, BA, has given him the confidence to continue to grow in this game.
Thibault against Booker. Here's Durant. Nice move. Outside for Booker. 6 to shoot. Back to Durant. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
And Jeremy Grant is one of those guys that's capable of highlight dunks on a nightly basis. That time, vicious finish.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Now here's Booker. 19 points in the game. Pass to Durant. To the middle. Here's Bowl. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Timeout called, Portland. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bowl. Little comes in for Durant. O'Neal, he's checked in for Okogie. And it's Bradley Beal in for Booker. A big group substitution here for Portland. Williams is checked in for Ayton. Murray comes in for Thibault. Simons is checked in for Sharp. And it's Henderson in for Brogdon. Little, the screen. Gordon, the pass to Little. Another shot. Takes it inside. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Henderson for 3. He drops it from range. Henderson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, he's so quick to react. Henderson has the shot lined up before the ball even gets to him.
Here's Beal. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Walker's checked in.
Good job with Simons not hesitating. It just opened up for a split second. He was ready to fire.
Phoenix has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. Beal against Henderson. To the inside. Here's Eubanks. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, known for his scoring, there are times when Bradley Beal can be that off-ball playmaker.
Simons against Gordon. And it's Simons penetrating. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Simons got 4 points now in the quarter.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Now Beal. He's got 14. Here's Little. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Phoenix calls timeout. Phoenix making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Okogie comes in for O'Neal. And it's Gordon in for Thomas. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel told the team earlier. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Simons and Thibault are the 2 wings. Murray out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Well, the Trailblazers' shooting has been ridiculous. 75% in this game. A chance to get a quick injury report. All right, let's find out some news on Devin Booker. Allie, what do you have?
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for Phoenix, and unfortunately, this could be a season-altering injury.
All we can hope for is that the prognosis isn't as bad as it seems, guys.
Yeah, we were hoping for much better news, and obviously not very encouraging.
Yeah, we always think about when players go down, how terrible a blow it can be for the team. We wish him well and hope he's on the floor quickly.
The drive by Simons, and he goes in for the dunk.
The guard rising up, Simons, with some thunder of his own.
Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. There's Simons with a three. Kevin Durant pulls it in. The Suns leading. Beal with it. Durant with a screen on Thibault. Beal finds Durant. Out to Beal. Launches it. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 4 assists in the game.
Beal loves to fire off the catch.
Pass to Murray. And here's Ayton. Back to Simons. To the paint. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Well, look, I mean, great anticipation on one end leads to points on the other.
The defense producing easy looks, it just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Durant inside, working on Grant, and finished off by Bol.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Grant in the post, guarded by Durant. No good. 8 for 11 from the floor now. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Back to Beal. To the middle. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, we know KD can carry the load offensively any night, but we see a little stat padding here.
Here's Simons going inside. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Phoenix has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Grant with a steal. For the finish. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Yeah, Grant's playing with a great edge on the defensive end. Looks to poke that one away. And comes up with a steal.
Okogie, the pass to Beal.
Matisse foul. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. Sharp, he's checked in for Thibault. And he ends up making the second. And that'll push the lead to double digits. And it's Simons with the ball for the Trailblazers. Driving in. And that one is stuffed right through.
Just shocking the defense here. They couldn't keep up with Simons' nimbleness.
The Suns have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Pass to Gordon. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Bol with it. He's covered by Ayton. Bol, pass to Beal. Over Sharp. Beal's shot is off. Portland has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Phoenix on D. Grant the pass to Simons. Oh, some serious power to finish that one off.
And Simons saying, bring it on. I got this and more.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Grant against Durant. Knocked loose. Pass to Beal. Outside Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Basket counts.
Well, Grant knows his role and willing to take over during key parts of the game. As long as he stays within himself, he can make those kind of contributions.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Bol, screen on Grant. Down low. Bol, pass to Durant. Bol, a screen on Grant. Here's Durant. That one's long. Timeout called. Portland. They trail by 6. 1 second left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming
Wait.
Nothing, Kevin. These players and fans are very familiar with each other and desperately want bragging rights.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. In at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Ogden out there with Anthony Simons. And it's Ayton in at the 5 spot.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
So the Portland Trailblazers able to put the first points up on the board. And the shot goes in.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get your better scores, some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
And it's Simons missing. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. Back to Dort. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City. And Hayward with the stuff.
Gordon Hayward is always a threat to Sky for the dunk. He has some ups.
Ayton in the corner. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Williams. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Hayward dishes to Williams. Count it.
This is the patience we talk about. Hayward waiting that extra half second, finds the open man.
And Simons, here we go. Oh, what a jam, Simons!
He's just playing with him now. Anthony Simons baiting the defenders.
And the pass to Holmgren. From past the arc. Oh, my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one on 8. The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%. And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
Now, here's Simons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
It's obvious that Simons' game is the product of hard work. You don't get to be as accurate as he is without lots of practice time.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Over in the corner, Dort. Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Holmgren's got 6.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Yes, that goes in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
They grab their own miss. Holmgren. A shot by Hayward, wide open, connects from 3-point range. He's got 5.
This is a shot Hayward hits at a consistent clip. The D has to be more aware.
Here's Ayton. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left wing. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Sinks the triple.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And Ayton throws it down.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
In the corner, it's Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Dort. Launches it. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Ayton a screen on Williams. Grant against Hayward. Grant, that's good.
Good touch from Jeremy Grant, able to get himself inside and get the job done.
Holmgren the screen. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Ayton. Puts it up. And again, it's Portland converting.
Heads up play by Simons. He sees a better opportunity for his team and moves the ball.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. The pass to Dort. He kicks it to Holmgren. That one off the back iron and out. Portland trailing here. Here we go, one-on-one. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the shot goes in.
And this is how confident Brogdon is in his scoring ability. Able to get it done from everywhere.
Pass to Holmgren. Hit the crossover. No good that time. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. He gets it up. And that one is off. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
You can do everything else right, but if you fail to take care of the defensive glass, you're killing your chances.
On the floor for Portland. Sharp out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then it's Walker. Then there's Murray. Here's Sharp. And a great assist by Brogdon as that one goes in. Sharp's got the lead up to 3 now for Portland. Giddey with it. Brogdon picks him up. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Back to Brogdon. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Clock at 6. Baseline Jay on the way, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And you think of height as an advantage in basketball, but Greg, the versatility at such a premium. Can you be too tall in today's NBA?
It's a valid question. The two biggest concerns for 7-footers are mobility and durability. To move the way they need to puts a lot of strain on those lower extremities.
Williams, he's checked in for Portland. Kick out to Walker. Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Williams, a screen on Brogdon. Giddey, the pass to Chang. Sinks that one from the post.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
It's Brogdon on the wing. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It goes on Josh Giddey. Portland may have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead by example approach is so valuable to this squad.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Jang. Dort, he's checked in for Kenrich Williams. And it's Williams in for Wiggins. Now here's Giddey. Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Scoot Henderson spent 2 years with the G League Ignite team after graduating a year early from high school. He said, "It's my path. Since I was a kid, competing at the highest level in the world has been my main goal. Becoming the youngest professional American basketball player is just icing on the cake." Kevin, for him, it's all about ODD, overly determined to dominate. Back to you.
I love it. DA, thank you so much.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Now here's Giddey. Dort passes to Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
That's how you set the table, and everybody gets to eat.
Here's Sharp. It's rebounded by Giddey.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
He gets it in there. Now just a 1-point Trailblazer lead.
Yeah, I'm encouraged watching Holmgren finish group contact because it's something he's going to have to do consistently.
Sharp, that's good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Dort. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Ayton, he's checked in for Robert Williams. Jeremy Grant comes in for Walker. Simons, he's checked in for Shaedon Sharp. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon.
Already a gifted passer, Henderson has solid vision for such a young player.
Scoot Henderson became the youngest G League player ever in 2021. Brady was only 17 then.
And Kevin really speaks to his abilities that he was ready for that near NBA level of competition at such an early age.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. And that one drops. Ayton's got the lead up to 5 now for the Trailblazers.
Yeah, just proving how fast he can heat up. Once Ayton finds that rhythm, he is going to work. And he found the soft spot in the D on that possession.
There's 47 seconds left in the second quarter. Grant sets a screen for Simons. Kicks it to Grant. He takes it in, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league. Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now a timeout called by Portland. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. That's a 2 from Simons, and he hits the jump shot. Simons has got 8 points.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers out in front, leading by a point. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
We've got Williams, Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last season he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
Andre Ayton's checked in for Robert Williams. Now here's Ayton. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight basket. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
And these are the shots you want Ayton taking. He's just so smart on offense.
Hayward against Grant. Hayward dishes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Ayton. Pulls from the top of the key. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They lead by 4. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
2 points. That one goes. Ayton's got the lead up to 6 now for the Trailblazers.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Now, here's Dort. He's guarded closely. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That 3 off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 6.
It seems like whenever Matisse Thybulle's number has been called, he's been ready.
GA really speaks to his confidence and his professionalism. Matisse Thybulle embraces his role, and he's ready to go when his number is called.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the basket by DeAndre Ayton.
Crafty move by Shea. He's getting better and better at changing pace.
Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. It's intercepted. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket. They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down hard and nasty.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, there's a new era in Portland with number 3 pick Scoot Henderson viewed as the franchise player of the future. He says, I'm going to embrace it. I've got a lot of responsibility, but it just comes with the work ethic. I always fall back on getting in the gym. I'm determined to be the best version of myself. Kevin, back to you.
I love the fact, David, don't you, that he wants to be great. That was a terrific report. Thank you.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
And the dunk by Grant.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Taken away by Williams. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game. And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And then for the Trailblazers, Walker's checked in for Grant. And Fernie Simons comes in for Sharp. And Henderson subbed in for Brogdon. Williams' shot is off. Trailblazers leading by 8. Here's Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Out to Hayward. A 3. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Ayton. And here now is Thibault. Good on the three-point shot.
Totally unselfish play there from Aiden. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. To the paint. And finished off by Williams.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Now a timeout called by Portland. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Jang, he's checked in for Hayward. Kenrich Williams comes in for Dort. Wiggins is checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. A nice shot by Simons.
You can tell Simons has this shot dialed in. He's a very accurate range shooter.
On the wing, Giddey. For the three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
Free throw good, Simons. And Simons drops them both. Time called here, the Thunder decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
5 seconds left in the third quarter. Giddey goes in.
And you can tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Here's Brogdon, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Portland holding on to an 8-point lead. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. DeAndre with a strong contribution so far in this one.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Dagnall talked to his team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Thank you, David. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. Simons on the wing. He's joined by Thibault. Grant is out there with Ayton. And it's Brogdon in at the point guard position.
Underrated as an athlete. Brogdon's speed helps him get to where he wants to be.
Thunder trailing by 13. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
Simons gets to Ayton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And 1 on Holmgren.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without foul.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Williams passes to Hayward, and the call will be against Anthony Simons. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Now, here's Dort. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Hayward with the stuff.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
The pass to Ayton. He's feeling it. Portland, no good that time either.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And that one, good. Holmgren's got it back down to single digits for the Thunder.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
He gets that one.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan, and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Trailblazers leading by 8. Pass to Brogdon. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
Stolen by Grant. Ayton with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And love Holmgren's rise and fire approach. This speaks to his level of confidence.
Passes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort.
Lift off, Mr. Dort. A one-way ticket to the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here we felt it. Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points here in the second half. Trailblazers leading by 10. To the middle. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hayward kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort takes a three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
And the three-point shot wasn't always there for Dort, but he's put in a ton of work on it, and it showed.
Brogdon with a screen for Simon. Brogdon outside. Ayton inside. Looking on Holmgren.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Portland.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, you know, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for DeAndre Ayton.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
The shot and game clock separated by 4.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Simons against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Both sides.
And, you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the 1. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. And down it goes. 2 points.
And, you know, Hayward's floor recognition and composure, really impressive. Knows precisely when to pass over to the open man.
Now here's Conley.
Teams, Doris, we see in the conference finals this year, but we can expect, I think, them to be a threat for years to come.
Kevin, we say they're not going to advance to the conference finals simply because of the lack of experience. Talent is not an issue. We are looking at what is likely the next generation carrying the sport forward. And boy, we are excited to see them.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander, Chet Holmgren out there with Hayward. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Williams at the 2. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren, fires the 3, hits the three-point bomb.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
It's Edwards on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Shoots. And he overshot that one, missing. Down low, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams.
Boy, when he is contesting shots, you see the potential on the defensive end for Anthony Edwards.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's the focus from SGA, the ability to absorb contact and finish.
Here's Conley. The kick out to Towns. Screen by McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. shot from 12. Tries again. The kick out to Towns. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
That's the confidence of Towns. This guy, regardless of situation, believes that shot is going in.
Tipped away. Passes it to Hayward. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And the shot goes down.
The backcourt today as good as it gets. And they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
Conley against Dort. Conley dishes to Edwards. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Here's Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope. Up and in with a one-hand finish. The most basic possible. Now here is Conley. Kicks it to McDaniels. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
And the rejection by Towns. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, Mike Conley has mastered pick and roll play and does such a good job making the right decisions.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Shoots over Reed. Holmgren can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 3. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
And Hayward with the stuff.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Dort against Conley. With the drive, drops in the layup for 2. Conley's got 7.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
For 3, Hayward drills the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. There's a screen. Here's Conley. And he drops it in from the low post. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
Over to the left wing. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Holmgren with a screen on Conley. Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a 3, and the Thunder another 3.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Screen by McDaniel. Here's Williams with 1 on the clock, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far, but Timberwolves on top. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Taking a look at the Thunder, Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the 4. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw this game. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check. Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This is... a fascinating one to watch.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
There's the pass to Jang.
To me, that's about the length and strength of upper body by Karl Anthony Towns. He's just destroying people with his defense.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Here's Giddey. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Well, it doesn't get much easier than that. Even a decent shooter is going to make that with no pressure.
Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. It's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is number 1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And the Thunder going with a whole new group out there. The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No problems knocking that one down. Holmgren's got 8.
That's Holmgren trusting his instincts, right? Just, hey, on the catch, be ready to fire.
Edwards passes to Towns. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Towns dishes to McDaniels. Back to Towns. And it goes down 2 points. Towns has got 4 points this quarter.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
The kick out to Town. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Boy, this guy has been on a mission. Karl Anthony Towns will not be denied on the offensive end of the floor.
Here he goes. And the dunk by Holmgren. No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Towns, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Edwards. Kick out to Moore. Back to Edwards. Finished off by Edwards.
Oh, a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
He dishes it to McDaniels. There's the pick. It's stolen by Dort. And now running up the court, Hayward's pushing it up. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, you can see how dialed in Gordon Hayward can be. When he's on his game, the vision is exceptional.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the 2-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
There's the double team with Dort. Screen by McDaniel. And it's more penetrating. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander continues to hone in. When he's draining threes, he's almost unguardable.
Towns, a screen on George. McDaniels finds Towns, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Time call here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Group in here for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. Williams comes in for Gordon Hayward. Jang, he's checked in for George. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Giddey. He has 5. Passes it to Williams. Gobert with the defensive effort. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Put your hands together and get down for the red and
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
Oklahoma City has gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them. The front court is McDaniels and Towns. Then it's Conley. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Moore in at the shooting guard position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Towns sets the pick for Conley. No good from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Nobody near Williams. A basket good off the assist from Hayward. Williams has got the lead up to 6 now for Oklahoma City. Conley up top, defended by Dort. Towns for 3. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Now, the very definition of a stretch 4 or 5, whatever position he happens to be playing, Cat can space the floor.
It's good from long range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Williams for 3, and the Thunder another 3.
What a pretty pass by Chet Holmgren. How about the big man finding his teammate right there?
Reid the pass to Conley. Fires from deep. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a 3.
And he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Conley against Dort. Conley dishes to McDaniels. He kicks it to Towns. 4 on the clock. Here's the screen. And Towns throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Holmgren finds Williams. Reid with the rebound.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Conley against Dort. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Conley.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Count that one for George.
Lou Dort has got a tremendous frame with unbelievable strength. He can take some contact now.
Dort against Conley. Towns looking around. Now here's McDaniel. Gilgeous Alexander covering. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. The Thunder leading by 6. Pass to Holmgren. Right side, Gilgeous Alexander. The basket good off the assist from Hayward. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
You love how fast Shai Gilgeous-Alexander gets into that shooting motion. As soon as it touches his hands, it is ready to go.
Here's Reed. No good on the shot. Hayward with some nice D. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Count that one for Dort.
I get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo!
Towns sets the pick for Conley. Driving the lane, and he banks in the layup. Conley's got 7 points for the quarter.
Just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And the Timberwolves call time here. Gobert checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for Michael Conley. Timberwolves trail by 10. Screen by McDaniel. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the feed to McDaniels. Chalk up 2 there. That's now 8 points for Jaden McDaniel.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Williams. 11 points in the game. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. From downtown, Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Poor execution. That was not how they drew up that position.
Minnesota calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
11 seconds left to play in the third. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Hits it from three-point range. Edwards got 9.
Well, in pick-and-roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
Give him a hand, man.
Just 4 seconds left here in the third quarter. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So the Thunder 5 right now. They've got Holmgren. Lou Dort out there with Hayward. Then it's Williams. And it's Giddey in at the point guard position. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
Screen by McDaniel. Edwards finds McDaniel. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Back to Reed. And stolen by Hayward. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break champs. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in the second half. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Second chance shot. Hayward. Reed with the block. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession here. Just 5 on the clock. It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren with a screen on contact. And Dort gets it to go.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Towns a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Out to Edwards. There's the screen. And again, it's Minnesota.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Hayward outside. And there's the drive. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 7.
How about the quick first step of Gordon Hayward? Exceptional at gliding past the defense on his way to the bucket.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Screen by McDaniel. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Good on the shot. 14 points for Jaden McDaniel.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Over in the corner, Conley. Towns against Holmgren. For 3, Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness, just a problem for defenders.
Timberwolves trail by 9. And here's Edwards from the arc. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Out to Hayward. Holmgren sets the screen for Hayward. Sweet little floater.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Thunder.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Hands it from downtown.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
And an intentional foul right there.
You know, give him credit for still battling here down the stretch, but I think it's too little too late.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 9-point ball game here.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
For three, Edwards. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And here is Holmgren. So it's open.
We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Edwards at the 2 with McDaniels at the 3. Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Conley in at the 1. Shot clock at 5. A good look from Horford. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Conley passes to Reid. No good with the triple.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Here's Brown.
That is powerful.
Yes!
Come on, Jalen. That's just ridiculous.
Conley with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Towns against Porzingis. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. That one on White.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
He hits the second from the line. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Towns down low, defended by Porzingis. Takes the 3, and Towns with the 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Even after that serious knee injury, Porzingis with the spring to flush it.
Towns on a screen. And that one's good from Conley.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
I think Tatum got what he wanted there. Shot in the air and the foul. Well done.
And so Tatum nails both of them. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Minnesota has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Towns a screen on White. Conley passes to Towns. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Towns has got 5 now.
Taking his shot, and Towns doesn't think, he just acts.
Edwards against Brown. Here's Tatum, and finished off by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Reid. Conley against White. Reid. A slam dunk by Reid.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
White drives in, and that one good. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
2 minutes.
Towns a screen on White. Towns up top. Drives to the hoop. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Horford a screen on Towns. Porzingis for 3. And stolen by Edwards. By himself. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Brown scanning the floor. Fires from deep. Reid with the rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Towns finds McDaniels. Towns a screen on Tatum. Here's McDaniels. They get the rebound. Towns a screen on White. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity, and Towns with the lay-in. Towns has got 9.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Tatum passes to Horford. Horford, a screen on McDaniels. Outside, Brown. Lots of room. And that's good for two.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
And so Conley will bring it up for Minnesota. It's a three-point game. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. Holiday's checked in for Boston.
For the Celtics, number 4, Drew Holiday.
20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. McDaniels against Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Just a merciless, I don't even know what that word means, dunk by Tatum. Reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Shot is good by Edwards.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Porzingis. 11 points in the game. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
Porzingis is the 4 with Horford at the 5. Drew Holiday out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Walsh in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. Here's more. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Slow defensive rotation, causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Even though the Timberwolves made the playoffs in 2023, Grant, they had their share of trials.
Yeah, B.A., they had to integrate new players. I mean, Cat missed 51 games due to a calf strain. There was that incident with Gobert and Kyle Anderson. And, of course, Jaden McDaniels fracturing his hand. Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture-perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Now here's Porzingis. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Good work defensively by Towns. Here's McDaniels. Pass to Reed. Towns outside. Clock at 4. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Reed driving to the basket. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, and for Towns, great awareness at the offensive end.
Boston trailing. Holiday finds Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Brown passes to Horford. Lets it go from the wing. Another one falls for Boston.
Brown very confident in that jumper of his.
Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
The Celtics making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Brown. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, just continuing to unlock his game. If Edwards adds the playmaking component, watch out.
And the jam by Brown.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Pritchard's checked in for Boston. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Reed. There's the triple. It doesn't go for him.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
2 on the clock. Cornette. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now just a 4-point Minnesota lead. Towns a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. And the layup falls. Edwards has got 15.
The focus Edwards has, I mean, being able to still drain the shot despite aggressive coverage.
Outside Holiday. Takes a 3. Back to Cornette. Outside Holiday. Cornette sets a screen. Let's go with a 3. And Drew Holiday hits from deep.
From year to year, Holiday is a little inconsistent from 3, but the defense has to respect his shot.
Here's Moore. Outside McDaniels. Knocks it down from distance. McDaniels got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Mikhailuk. Still no points. Here's Walsh. Uses the glass on the layup.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
For Minnesota, they've gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Mikhailuk, the pass to Holiday. Into the lane. And Holiday powers it home.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Holiday against Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
Holiday. First personal foul. Third team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Conley. And the layup is good off the glass. Conley's got 5.
A cagey score on the inside. Conley has the smarts and he has the skill.
And we finished off one half of play. The T-Wolves on top. They lead by... Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
23.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Celtics Entertainment.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. 6-point lead. And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring. But they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. They have their 2 big men out there, Towns and Gobert, working inside. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Mike Conley. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Back to Porzingis. Porzingis putting the size to work.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
With the step back. And an intentional foul right there. Moore's checked in for Alexander-Walker.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves. Number 7.
Conley looking for an opening. McDaniels from long range. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Brown. Oh, Brown gonna go get it. Lays it up and banks it in. Brown's got 13 now.
How about the focus from Brown? Only concerned with making that shot.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul, second team foul.
90 seconds into the second half now. It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Conley. With the drive. Just 5 on the clock. Moore passes to McDaniels.
And Brown is known for being an incredible defender, able to guard multiple positions.
White finds Porzingis. Here's Holiday. The shot. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Conley passes to Towns. Back to Conley. Inside. Got a piece of it. Towns. That's good. He's got 11.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
But Grant, some think of Gobert as just a defensive specialist. He's proven to be more than that.
Yeah, B.A., I like how Rudy uses his height to his advantage inside. Focuses on taking high percentage shots that come to him naturally.
Now here's White. And here's Brown for 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
Here's McDaniels. Kicks it out Towns. Back to Daniels. Pass to Conley. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Conley. Pritchard's checked in for Drew Holiday.
Number 11, Peyton Pritchard.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. White on the wing, defended by Gobert. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Conley. 5 points in the game, and he commits the intentional foul. And the Celtics making a change here.
Third team foul. Substitution.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And Pritchard, here we go. White on the wing, shoots. Rudy Gobert with a rebound.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Pass to Towns. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Towns has got 4 points now in the quarter.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Now here's Tatum. 11 points in the game. Horford passes to Tatum. Over McDaniels. Tatum can't hit. Minnesota calls timeout. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Mike Conley. Timeout called the Timberwolves.
Timeout, Minnesota. Once again, Celtics faithful, your Celtics entertainment.
And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And Edwards slams it in.
And that's just awesome. Edwards at 6'4", 225 pounds, dancing with the ball.
Here's Brown. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Pass to Holiday. 26 seconds left in the third. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
Edwards against Brown. It's Edwards with a drive. The shot comes out. Good D by Porzingis. Ahead. Here's Tatum. Okay! Tatum punching it home.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first three quarters. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And Minnesota calls time here.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Towns. Can't get it to go. He's shooting 6 for 7 so far in this one. Outside Porzingis. To tie it up. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Minnesota's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. White against Conley. McDaniels, a screen on White. Conley, good work there as it goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Right side McDaniels. Back to Conley. The shake. Then he takes it up and lays it in.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Pass to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Brown, a screen on Towns. And here's White. Doubled by Towns to the paint. Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
One of the premier scoring wings in the NBA. Jaylen Brown is at it again.
McDaniels, a screen on Holiday. Conley goes in, and it's good. 2 points. Conley's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
Here's Brown. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
A wing who wants to pound it down low. Brown earns a trip to the line.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Brown. Minnesota in the lead. Outside Conley. And they go to the intentional foul.
4th personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. McDaniels from long range. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Tatum passes to Brown. Lets the three fly, and Tatum with the basket on the assist by Brown.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Towns on a screen. Edwards for three. Out to the right wing. Reed for three. Hits a three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Yeah, just a solid passer. Towns relishes his role as leader of this team, wanting to set up his teammates.
Brown with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And this is exactly who Tatum is, someone who doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
And so they foul intentionally. Here's Edwards. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, Edwards almost makes it look effortless, like the whole team wasn't holding their breath right there.
Brown finds Holiday. Here he goes. And Holiday powers it home.
Stepping up, big-time basket from Drew. I mean, we've seen him excel in big moments before, but wow.
Towns passes to Edwards. Towns a screen on White. And Edwards slams it in.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. White with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Lets it go. White can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Conley goes in. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Captain Clutch, one of Conley's many monikers, appropriate here. Just wow.
Brown with a screen. The three, Porzingis. Reed with the rebound.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
And Edwards slams it in.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Brown against Towns. Pass to Porzingis. Brown with it. Shot clock at 3. Holiday drives in. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
And the leadership of Holiday shining through. Wow! Awesome to see him come up big like this.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And looking at Edwards, the offensive skills he has are impressive. Now he must focus on improving his defense.
Holiday passes to Porzingis. Laces one from 3.
And it's Porzingis at 7-3, a monster to go to late in the game.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. Holiday surveying the floor. Off target.
We've seen in the NBA for many years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point. Now Booker, after the missed three from Garrett White. And the dunk by Bull.
And that's the kind of play you put on repeat. Just go back to Booker in the pick and roll.
Brown outside. No good with the triple.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Count it.
Well, the quickness and skill set and separation here helps KD work inside.
Holiday finds Tatum. Celtics passing it around. And here's Holiday. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
I love the effort there. An undersized four who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Suns have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. No doubt, Greg, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
Well, an outstanding floor general right there. Holiday has switched between point guard and off guard, and a great feel for when guys are open.
Now here's Durant driving the lane. It's hauled in by Porzingis.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Here's Porzingis. Holiday attacking, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
That is a vicious dunk from Holiday there. When you give him room to run, he can take off just like that.
Pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Holiday. Booker finds Durant. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And White slams it in.
Don't you love the chemistry? Those guys work so well together in the open floor.
Booker with it. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Jacks up a three. Buries it from three-point range. Booker's got 6 points.
And when Booker's connecting from deep, this offense goes to another level. Good to see him drain that.
White dishes to Brown. Back to White. Tatum a screen. Shot clock at 6. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Boston needs to get off a shot. And stolen by Booker. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Baseline jumper. And it's Gordon missing. Celtics trail by 3. So, Greg, when you think about the Phoenix Suns, what do you think fuels them the most?
Kevin, I mean, the fact that they had a 2-0 lead in the 21 NBA Finals and lost, this team is really battling to get back to that stage. And if they do, they want to take care of business this time.
And here are the Suns now, after the basket by Boston. And Booker throws it down!
How about Booker going high up for the dunk?
The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Now the pass to Tatum. Driving inside. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. And the dunk by Bull.
Just another part of Devin Booker's amazing offensive game. He finds wide open guys.
White finds Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Gordon. Outside Holiday. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Tatum against KD. in Durant with the jam.
Well, coming off the pick and roll with that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
Gordon against Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Brown feeling out of it, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
I admire the energy that Brown plays was so great at getting to the line.
The Celtics shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He notched 8 points. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. We've got Nasir Little. Drew Eubanks out there with Durant. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Beal in at the 1. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter. That puts them in the lead. And here is Beal. From the arc. Knocks down the 3-ball. Beal's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And Bradley Beal is going to stretch out a defense with that kind of range.
When we talk about Bradley Beal, still a phenomenal player, but someone who's getting older.
Yeah, no doubt Bradley Beal, Greg, is a veteran in this league now and a guy that wants to compete for titles. So along with staying healthy, Bradley Beal is looking for something bigger.
Here's Beal. And Tatum pulls it down. The Celtics with the lead to the left side wing. Here's Pritchard. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And that passing ability really helps separate Tatum from so many others because the defense has to focus on his ability to score. And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
He was all alone on that one. Pritchard's got the lead up to 5 now for Boston.
Yeah, there's a feel that Porzingis has to the game, and the more comfortable he is in these kind of settings, he'll rack up some assists.
And this shows you what a superstar KD is. I mean, the NBA world stopped when that deal was made.
Yeah, you just shift the axis of the league. Look, you have this elite scorer, this unbelievable all-world talent, and when he gets on a roster, I don't care where it is, all of a sudden you have championship aspirations.
Damian Lee, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. White against Beal. Here's Pritchard. Lee with the steal. One-on-one here. And finished off by Beal.
Yeah, you got to find Bradley Beal even in transition because he's going to get out there and fill that lane.
Horford the pass to Pritchard. Takes it inside. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Pritchard's got 10. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Beal against White. Here's Eubanks. Passes it to Beal. To the middle. Here's KD. And KD throws it down.
And good heads up from Bradley Beal. Just spots the ready shooter.
Here's White. Bucket is good. 7 points in the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
KD a screen on White to the paint. And finished off by KD.
It's basically pick your poison with Kevin Durant, especially in the screen and roll, an effective passer, and of course, a deadly shooter.
Horford finds White. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And the Celtics lead by 4. And teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
Clock at 6. White, wide open. He fires. That shot is off, coming up empty for the second time this game. 4 for 6. And Beal kicks to Little. Out to KD. Suns moving the ball around. Second shot opportunity, and the Suns call their first time out of the game. Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Then for the Celtics, Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. Jason Tatum comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Drew Holiday in for White. Gordon the pass to Bull. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Walsh, guarded by O'Neal.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Bull, a screen on Howard. Sweet move. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And Booker just with a great job refusing to let the defense slow him down.
The Suns shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense. Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the point. Brown the pass to Tatum. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Devin Booker. It feels like Porzingis, Brent, has been in the NBA forever, doesn't it? But he is still only in his 20s.
Yeah, it's kind of a head scratcher. He's been traded a few times, missed a year due to ACL injury, but the Unicorn has persevered, and he's worked on his body, still adding some to his game, and you wonder if he's finally found a home.
And the basket by Tatum.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
Booker the pass to Little. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Brown. Back to Little. Kicks to Booker. Inside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. To the middle. It's stolen. Outside Gordon. He's looking for Ball and finds him. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Ball. Phoenix making some changes. Eubanks, he's checked in for Ball. And Durant subbed in for Nasir Little. Boston also with the sub. Al Horford is checked in for Porzingis. Timeout called, the Suns. The Suns making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Then for the Celtics, Jaylen Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Drew Holiday in for Derek White. Brown the pass to Pritchard. Here he goes. Makes it off the glass. Pritchard's got 12 points in the game.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you're going to go to right now trying to put this one away.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Gordon against Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. Horford with the screen on Beal. And that's a foul. Called on Bradley Beal. That's his first foul. .156 left in the third. Brown kicks to Horford. Now Brown. 5 points in the game. It's good. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
And far from just a perimeter scorer, Brown also adept at finishing in close.
To the inside. Eubanks. Good work defensively by Horford. Here's Boston now. They're on a 14-6 run.
This is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Kind of get a team defensively on their heels, and if you can keep pushing and keep attacking, they'd never find some kind of defensive balance to help slow you down.
Timeout called, the Suns. And the Suns here with a different look. Nurkic checked in for Eubanks. Nasir Little comes in for Kevin Durant. O'Neal's checked in for Josh Okogie. And it's Devin Booker in for Gordon. And then for Boston, Porzingis, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Tatum in for Brown. Booker dishes to Nurkic. Just 5 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. And he makes that one.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
Celtics leading by 11. Down low. Got a piece of it. Pass to Holiday. Over in the corner, Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. He's got 12. Nailed from three-point land.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And there's the pass to Pritchard. Nice ball movement by Boston. Holiday with the three. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, as competitive as they come, Drew Holiday answers.
Here's Booker into the lane, and the dunk by Booker.
And your point guard's gotta be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Tatum on the wing. Outside, Porzingis. Cuts it off. And so it's the Boston Celtics enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is who Frank Vogel is out there. That court pair will be Beal and Booker. O'Neal is out there with Nasir Little. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Booker the pass to Little. Crosses over. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Suns here with a different look. Bol, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Kevin Durant comes in for Nasir Little. Okogie's checked in for O'Neal, and Gordon subbed in for Booker. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. 5 to shoot. Here's Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
Killing them softly there. Holiday with the floater over the top. And that puts the D in a tough spot.
Beal can't get it to go.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Tatum looking around. On the wing, Brown. Porzingis finds Brown. A pass to Porzingis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Always the connection with the teammate. That time Porzingis in the right spot.
And Bol wide open. He shoots. Outside for Durant. Bol inside. He's against Porzingis. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
And the Suns making a change here. Booker's checked in.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. White against Booker. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Back to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Beal. The wide open look here for Holiday. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. White dishes to Tatum.
2 minutes remaining.
On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Over Bol. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got 6 here in this quarter. Here's Bol. KD draws the double. Booker with no one around, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Booker firing on all cylinders, and this guy is one of the toughest in the NBA to slow down.
Boston leading by 17. Outside Holiday. White the pass to Porzingis. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth. Brown finds Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Brown the pass to Tatum. Lets it go with a 3.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Boston.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Drives to the hoop. Back to Porzingis. He kicks to White. Releases. And another basket for Boston.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Brown outside. Back to Holiday. Tatum on the wing. Spins. Outside Holiday. There's the three. And they recover it. Here's White. Misses the three. Now here's Durant. Launches from deep. No good.
And it's the Suns to start out. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Kogi and Durant, they're the forwards. Devin Booker out there with Eric Gordon. And it's Bol in at the center position. Booker for three. Pure from three-point range.
Awfully tough play to defend. When you honor the roller, Booker just takes advantage.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
And Phoenix has possession. The Blazers making their last shot. Back to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Fantastic decision-making. Ayton electing to move it for the high percentage look.
Now here's Booker. Another three for Phoenix.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Booker surveying the floor. Here's Bol. Uses the glass on the layup.
When you look at the career numbers of Booker, here's a guy who has really increased his assist numbers.
Here's Simons. He takes it in, and the shot goes in. Simons has got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Bol. Pass to Gordon. Bol, a screen on Brogdon. Back to Bol. And finished off by Bol.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Bol. Here's Brogdon. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
You're looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Outside Durant. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Oh, wow!
He went way up.
Goodness.
Cutting his way to a shot. Simons working at full speed.
Down low. Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Just a strong finish there, guys.
Hey, needed just one hand to do it. And Ayton with the stuff.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Durant. Outside for Booker. Durant with a screen on Thibault. For 3, Booker drops in the 3. He's got 9.
And I like how Booker is selective taking threes. Makes it count when he does take one.
That's good from Ayton on the assist by Simons.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Gordon, the pass to Bol. Portland grabs the miss.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
They get it back, and here's Grant from the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Grant's got 5 points.
Clean long-range shooting from Grant. His team counts on him to deliver that shot.
Booker, the pass to Bol. Back to Booker. Takes it inside. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Brogdon with a bucket.
The offensive IQ Brogdon has is fantastic. A creative scorer in close.
It's Durant with a drive. And it's slammed in by Durant. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
to the middle. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice move. Boy, KD's length shows up everywhere.
And Aiden gets it to go. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. For 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix Suns. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Smitty, let me ask you, what do you think has been the most impactful change to the game in recent years?
I think it's the three-point shot, DA. The number of attempts and also the bigs from the center spot and the power forward, those guys taking threes has created a lot of space for guys to drive the basketball.
And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Devin Booker, Drew Eubanks out there with Nasir Little, then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Gordon in at the 2.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
The previous play is under review.
But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The Suns making a switch here. Durant's checked in. The first one falls.
This game has rounded out since he came into the league. Sharp can spot up, create for himself. He's got a lot of ways to make a difference.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. From outside the arc. At the arc. KD drains it.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
The Suns leading. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Pass to Gordon. Back to Durant. To the inside. Eubanks. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A power! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this...
The previous play is under review.
In every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Sharp passes to Williams. Nice move. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Eubanks. Outside for Booker. From downtown, another 3 for Phoenix.
You love Booker's competitive fire. He doesn't back off his shot just because it's well defended.
Here's Sharp. Williams with the screen. Brogdon finds Williams. Basket is good on the assist from Brogdon. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
I love it. Beautiful job getting to the rim, making a play.
Booker, the pass to Eubanks. Back to Booker. Booker! Just shredding the D.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him deliver.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And he knocks down the first one. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Portland. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Gotta love hard workers like Drew Eubanks, Smitty. Guys who rise to a challenge.
An essential part of this team, BA, you have to have players like Eubanks to leap into action and inject some hustle when you need it the most.
To the middle. Eubanks, the pass to Booker. Eubanks, the screen. From deep. And Ayton pulls it down.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. Bol, he's checked in for Eubanks. Little comes in for Durant. Allen, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Beal in for Devin Booker. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there.
Wow, anytime Sharp lifts off, it's showtime.
And so Beal will bring it up for Phoenix. The 3 is up. Three-pointer. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Lee, he's checked in for the Suns.
What I admire about Beal is his work ethic, his desire to keep improving year after year.
For Portland, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Suns ball.
.124 left in the first half. Pass to Bol. Fires for 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Bol's got 9 points.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
And the jam by Walker.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Beal outside. Little, the screen. Here's the 3. And the Suns get another 3.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
There's Simons with a 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. 10 points for him. The Suns have gone 8 for 9 here in the second. Bol, the screen on Henderson. Beal, the pass to Bol. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range. Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
19 seconds left in the first half. Henderson against Beal. Going inside. And the layup is good. Beal's got 8 here in this quarter.
A high-powered offensive talent. It's like these contested shots simply don't bother Beal as much as other players.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Suns ahead, up by 7. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
What can you say? Shooting is a premium in this league, and you can see why.
Henderson and Simons are in the backcourt. Walker out there with Murray. And it's Williams in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Here's Bull. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And Williams punches it home.
Just a smart pass by Simons, finding the open guy and setting the table.
Pass to Bull. Here's Okogie. Outside Booker, 6 to shoot. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
There's something that is great about Booker. He doesn't take all outside shots. I mean, Devin can score it inside, too.
Now a timeout called by Portland. So Portland ends up going with a new group and a change for the Suns. Beal, he's checked in for Devin Booker. To the right side. Grant against Durant. Grant in the post. He has 7, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Blazers will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists now in this one.
Very high percentage look for Grant. Those kinds of plays just get you in rhythm and keep you there.
And Durant with the big finish.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now.
You can tell Sharp just wanted it more. The contact didn't affect him.
And it's Beal with the ball for Phoenix. 6-point lead, and there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him. Eubanks, he's checked in for Bull. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Beal driving inside, and then Beal with the dunk.
The tight handle of Bradley Beal, it makes him hard to stop.
Portland has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Sharp. The Suns clear it. Gordon with it. Thybulle picks him up. Eubanks, the pass to Durant. Durant earning those 2 points.
A graceful athlete in his prime of his career. Durant with great body control through contact.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. Anthony Simons, he's checked in for Malcolm Brogdon. Timeout called, Portland. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
Robert Williams checked in for Portland. Henderson comes in for Sharp. Little's checked in for the Suns. Devin Booker comes in for Gordon.
And you see the improved strength of Kevin Durant, able to convert through contact now.
The Trailblazers have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Williams punches it home.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
2 minutes.
Here's Durant. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Simons passes to Henderson. Back to Simons. Grant the screen. And he jams it home with authority.
I bet Coach is loving what Anthony Simons is doing. Always nice to see a scorer at his best.
Durant with a screen on Thibault. Pass to Durant. Ooh, the defense just making it easy for Durant.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Beal against Simons. Williams with the screen.
Did you see that? I saw it.
Wow.
And he saw it.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down. Beal outside. Pass to Eubanks. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. The first free throw is good. So for the Blazers, DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Williams, and Murray subbed in for Thibault. And a change for the Suns. O'Neal's checked in.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive. Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
The Suns have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Eubanks the screen. For 3, Booker. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Got a hand on it. In transition, here come the Suns. And Booker with the jam.
We've seen Booker put up crazy numbers. He's got a nose for scoring points.
Simon's shot is good. .16 seconds left in the third quarter. Booker with it. He's got 25. 4 seconds left. Oh, my. Booker just throwing it down.
Having his way with the defense, Booker creates separation and nails the shot.
Very nearly stolen. There's no need to force that pass.
And here's Simons outside. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close. Now he does.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? The Suns on top, up by 4. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others. It's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court right now for the Suns, they've got Bradley Beal. Royce O'Neal is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's Little in at the 3.
Grown man strength right there. Ayton just pushing through contact and getting it done. And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Timeout.
And an intentional foul right there. Thibault, he's checked in for Portland. Brogdon comes in for Henderson. And the Suns will go for a different look here. Bol, he's checked in for Eubanks. Kevin Durant comes in for O'Neal. Okogie's checked in for Little. And it's Gordon in for Beal. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Pass to Graham. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Oh, sweet move. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
Durant, no good.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
And Grant gets it to go.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Suns have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And Booker puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Booker's got 13 in the second half. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Blazers making a change here. Simon's checked in. Beal, he's checked in for the Suns.
Big round of applause for your Trailblazers Youth Dance Team. Your Blazers Youth Dance Team. Show some love, everybody.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
A pro at working the pick and roll. Simon's just taking what the defense gives him.
And Booker throws it down.
And just a tough move from Booker. So good at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
And here's Simons outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another three, he'll be the guy.
Durant looking around. Just 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. Kevin Durant, unfazed by the D.
He keeps a low profile, but make no mistake, KD lives for the big shots.
Grant the screen. Here's Brogdon. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Huge shot for Brogdon when they need it most. Teams love a player that reliably knocks it down.
Up top, Durant. There's the three. Durant with a screen on Thibault. Back to Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Simons finds Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
You see the trust this team has in Grant's ability to step up in crucial times.
Durant pass to Booker. There's 1:17 left to play in the fourth quarter. And Durant with the big finish.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Oh, Grant throws it down.
No moment too big for Grant. There's that clutch gene.
Durant draws the double. Count it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
And stolen by Bull. And now the Suns fast break. And then Beal with the dunk.
And bam! I mean, coaches love Beal late in the game. He's got long range, great off the bounce, a true star in the league.
Simons outside. The three ball. Cash. What a beautiful shot. Brings it within 3.
He must have ice in his veins. Simons pushes out all distractions and drops the clutch shot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Booker. Yes!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Right side, Brogdon. Pass to Grant. Money!
Hey, what a showing this has been for Jeremy Grant, putting in the work to contribute on the offensive end.
Two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We got Hayward, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Ayton in the high post. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, DeAndre Ayton should own the paint. Nice touch there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now, here's Simons to the paint. Ayton kicks to Brogdon. Back to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Grant. And yes, it's good.
Terrific focus from Jeremy Grant. This guy understands how to take contact and fight through it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Brogdon finds Grant. Back to Brogdon. To the middle. Puts the move on, and it's finished off by Grant as he lays it in. Grant's got his second basket.
It feels like Malcolm Brogdon, with every repetition, turns that passing from excellent to elite.
Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Ayton, the pass to Simons. Ayton, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Simons off the drive. Here's Brogdon. Here's Ayton. Kicks it out to Grant. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
What a fantastic offensive rebounder. Ayton's so good at using his physical advantages.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Williams, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton.
Down the lineup for your trailblazer. Number 35, Robert Williams.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Stolen by Brogdon. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it's Williams with the jam.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down. And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. So timeout called here. The first for Portland. Checked in for Portland. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams, a screen on Williams. And here's Sharp. To the inside. Nice move. And finished off by Williams.
I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Williams. And the slam by Williams.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
Sharp, the pass to Williams. Now, here's Sharp. Back to Williams. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded by Williams. Clock at 6. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 6.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
Down low. Hayward, and Hayward with the stuff.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Grant kicks to Thibault. 43 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Brogdon. Fires away from way outside. The long distance three is barren. He's got 5.
Adding to his range, already efficient Malcolm Brogdon, a dangerous shooter.
Passes it to Holmgren. And the jump by Holmgren.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of the height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And Portland making a change here. Henderson's checked in. And then for Oklahoma City, Williams, he's checked in for Holmgren. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Now, here's Grant. And there's the call on Gordon Hayward. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter. Grant against Hayward. 5 on the clock. Goes up on the wing. Here's Thibault. Kicks it out to Grant. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Oklahoma City ball.
Picked off in midair. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Trailblazers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Williams. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Hayward in at the 4.
Well, this is something Grant does very well. Slams it home when he's got space.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Got that bucket in no time at all. Holmgren's got 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Team foul.
Here's Simons. He has yet to score. Ayton, the pass to Brogdon. The 3. We know Doris officiating is always going to be a point of contention, but some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play.
Here's Simon. And the slam dunk by Simon.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. Walker's checked in for Jeremy Grant, and this is his second trip to the line tonight. That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has become a walking bucket, folks. This is now an elite NBA scorer.
Count that one. He has 6.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
For 3, Holmgren. The rebound by Brogdon.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
And Ayton throws it down.
Well, the length and athleticism of DeAndre Ayton make that an easy opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
And Ayton the bucket on the assist from Brogdon. Ayton's got 10.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And Hayward gets it to go.
Well, I think this is where experience has played a part. Gordon Hayward's improvement in pick and roll situations. He is now dictating the action.
Simons kicks to Brogdon. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot three. That one on Dort. Portland shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
That free throw good from Brogdon.
Malcolm Brogdon has proven more than capable of producing at a high level on the offensive end, both as a scorer and as a passer. And we know he is a quality defensive player. Great positioning, great intellect. He's a true two-way force.
Williams is checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Anthony Simons.
That is Lou Dort coming with bad intentions, folks.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And here's Brogdon from the arc. Here's Williams. No good that time. Nice D from Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Yeah, teams will try to get physical with SGA, but make sure you understand that wiry frame is big-time strong.
And the shot is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And 11 points for Chet Holmgren.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Sharp. Back to Williams. 34 seconds left here in the second. Nice defense from Dort. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Boy, that's a savvy move by Lou Dort on the inside. Gets himself
shooting for Oklahoma City. Lou gets Dort.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technique.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. The double checking and the game continues on.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Williams is checked in for Holmgren. Zhang comes in for Gordon Hayward. Wiggins is checked in for Williams. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Lou Dort earned his way into the NBA because of what he brings on the defensive end. He is stout, he's not going to back away from a challenge, and now he's knocking down threes. Those players in high demand.
Giddey kicks to Zhang. Dort is screen on Grant. Zhang finds Dort. Here's Williams. Off with the layup. He can't get it to go. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Trailblazers lead by 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation position on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Anderson and Simons, they have guard duties. Jeremy Grant is out there with Murray, and it's Ayton in at the center position. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. And first time out of the game called for Oklahoma City. For the Trailblazers, Matisse Thybulle comes in for Murray, and it's Sharp in for Scoot Henderson. The Thunder also changing it up. Gordon Hayward's checked in for George. Kenrich Williams comes in for Wiggins, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Josh Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Chang. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go. Baby, it is showtime. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3-ball is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Quick trigger there by SGA. I'll tell you, on the catch, be ready to rise and fire.
Ayton wide open. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, truth is, though, he's tall enough to get that off against anyone.
Over in the corner, Williams. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Incredible focus there by SGA. The ability to absorb contact and continue through it.
Simons. Oh, what a jam! Simons!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Trailblazers. And then for Oklahoma City, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Dort comes in for Jang, and it's Williams in for Williams. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 7th assist in the game. Ayton finds Brogdon. Fires for 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Brogdon's got 10.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And Ayton throws it down.
Well, DeAndre Ayton can be a gifted scorer. He is capable of some big-time nights.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Simons with the ball, now defended by Hayward. Brand sets a screen for Brogdon. With the drive. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And here's the fast break. Holmgren leading the way. And Hayward with the stuff.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Grant outside. The pass to Ayton. Simons with the ball. Back to Ayton. Shot, high post. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
This guy's so effective. DeAndre Ayton will take the mid-range if you concede it.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams in the post. He's guarded by Brogdon. The shot by Williams, no good. Here's Simon. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Team foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Over Ayton. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got it all tied up now for the Thunder. Now a timeout called by Portland. A different look now for Portland. Robert Williams is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Shaden Sharp comes in for Anthony Simons. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Brogdon. Pass to Grant. Inside. Williams finds Grant. Williams a screen on Hayward. Grant for three. Here's Williams. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got his fourth rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Passes it to Hayward for the lead. Nailed from three-point land. Hayward's got the lead up to three now for Oklahoma City. Sharp the pass to Thibus. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Timeout. For the Thunder.
Start it.
Who wants the t-shirt?
Timeout.
Oklahoma City.
Start it.
Now is the time, Blazers Nation. Get loud for your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew. Make some noise, fans. Your Blazers Breaker Dance Crew.
5 seconds left to play in the third.
Tremendous burst from Josh Giddey on the drive. Just turns up the intensity.
He takes it in, and no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. His production. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Daigneault was telling his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, but they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren is out there with Hayward. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the three spot. And they get it back. Basket counts. Trailblazers trail by 7. And Ayton gets double teamed. Brogdon finds Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Williams for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
That's about the vision that Chet Holmgren brings to the floor, sees the entirety of the game and finds a ready shooter.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Thibault kicks to Simons, and that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
The open shot by Ayton. Again the miss by Ayton.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Williams passes to Dort. This one for three. Bangs home the trifecta. And now an 11-point Oklahoma City lead.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
How's that for a show? Dort looking like he wants to be in the dunk contest with slams like that.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tight defense on him. And he drives in. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Ayton attacking. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end. But right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And Jeremy Grant picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Williams with the ball. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Hayward on the wing. Clock is at 3.
And Grant works hard on the defensive end of the floor. His activity and wingspan, big hands, really paying dividends.
A nice shot by Simons.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Working close, find a way to score.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Thibault sends it back. And they get it back. Goes up again. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good on the assist by Hayward.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Hayward against Grant. Kicks to Ayton. Ayton a screen on George. For 3, Brogdon. And Ayton throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to be Ayton shooting. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Oklahoma City?
The mid-range game has been there for them all game long, and that old-school approach still getting it done in this one.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they move the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
And he just big-boyed it right there. The height advantage he's got down low, really difficult for them to defend. And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
1:04 left in the 4th quarter. Now here's Williams. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
3-pointer, Simons. Brogdon against Dort. Brogdon the pass to Thibault. Shot clock at 6. He dishes it to Ayton. Driving in. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, incredible incredible finesse. DeAndre Ayton gets loose and does some work.
And the pass to Simons. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Money!
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
If anyone wants to know where the momentum turned, that may have been it right there.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Here's Brogdon. Nice defense from Dort. So it's okay.
know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And, of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves, McDaniels and Towns in at the forward slots. Conley at the guard with Edwards next to him. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's Minnesota with it, following the bucket by the Thunder. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Conley. And he drives in. And that one's good.
And Conley loves to get into the lane, using his quickness and athleticism to perfection right there.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Here's Conley after the basket by Oklahoma City. It's deflected.
A strong, fearless defender. Dort doesn't back down from taking chances and going after swats.
Hayward with a screen on Conley. Here's Dort. They get it again to the wing on the left. Screen by Holmgren. The three is up. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Conley passes to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hayward. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
The defense gives Shea all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Pass to Reed. Conley looking for an opening. Towns a screen on Dort. Conley goes in, and he comes up with a bucket. Conley's got his second basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball four.
And so Conley will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 2. Reed a screen on Dort. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 6.
A savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Dort against Conley. Pass to Edwards. McDaniels, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards finds McDaniels. Clock at 6. Back to Edwards. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
An all-star back in 2017. Gordon Hayward remains a quality player, Clark.
Yeah, you know, because of his versatility, I think it allows him to still be a high-level player, even now that he's not as ball dominant as he was in Utah. He still contributes and does so effectively.
Now here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Holmgren.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Here's Towns, and he buries his first look.
We know Towns is an excellent perimeter shooter. But I like seeing him assert himself inside, too.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Conley against Dort. That one drops for him. Conley's got 8.
Now this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket.
Gilgeous Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Conley. Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Edwards for three, and that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And, you know, for Edwards, it's about hitting the three consistently. This will help take his game to the next level.
Holmgren, the pass to Hayward. Gilgeous Alexander with the ball. And he drops it in from the low post. 13 points in the game.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Look at that from Edwards, way out there.
Stolen by Reed. And so it's Mike Conley making things happen for Minnesota. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
We've got Lugens Dort, and it's Giddey in at the point. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Well, Chris Finch has done a nice job with this group, Clark. Just seems like he needs a playmaker or two around Anthony Edwards.
That's a pretty good observation. VA, I mean, there's no doubting Anthony Edwards' stardom. I mean, he's going to be one of the better players of this era, I would think. But you're right, he needs help. It's a team game. He can't do it alone.
And it's powered home by Towns.
And, you know, you got multiple options with this guy coming out of the screen. He can go pick and pop on you. He can go pick and roll. Towns can hurt you either way.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Edwards for three. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, that's an extremely hard shot to defend if Edwards can master the pull-up. Watch out now. It could be a real weapon for him.
Down low. Here's Jang. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Inside. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Big Cat says, take that.
Oklahoma City trailing. Well, Clark, is it just me, or have we seen a little bit of a resurgence in zone defense in the NBA the last few years?
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. It is a little more used and a little more part of the toolkit of coaches now in the NBA zone defenses, in part because teams are stretching you out with the three-point shot from every position and every spot on the floor. And so it's a nice wrinkle to perhaps stretch it out defensively by playing zone, where you have guys covering those perimeter spots from an area standpoint instead of just an individual man standpoint. And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
Williams, a screen on Towns.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What a move by Gobert, closing that open space in the pick and roll.
Pass to Williams. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Edwards. Oh, nice! Oh, big finish! Man.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
And the Thunder call time here. A big group substitution here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Jang. Williams is checked in for Dort. And Gilgeous Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Well, Clark, we know Anthony Edwards is a great hooper. But how would you rate his acting ability?
Hey, I thought he was quite good. To be honest with you, B.A., in that Hoops movie, he was playing the bad guy, the villain role. Ant has a huge personality. We saw that on the big screen. Perhaps a second career for him when he's done terrorizing in the NBA. Gobert plays as tough at the rim offensively as anybody in the league.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Hacked on the shot, and that'll send him to the line for three. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Reed, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Right wing. Reed in the post. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And it's going to be a 3-second call. .149 left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Edwards looking for an opening. Out to the right wing. Here's Moore. Yet to see a basket. 5 on the clock. Shot is good by Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Well, the defense trying to throw Edwards off with some contact, but he smartly stays focused on his shot. Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. And he lays it up and in. Edwards has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Fires from deep. And it's Holmgren missing. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. It's Edwards with a drive. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to power it down. But he drew the contact and he'll head to the line. That one on Hayward.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
2 shots.
Good on the second one. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 16 points for him. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. From deep, Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got 9.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Reed sets a screen. Towns passes to Reed. Pulls it from the corner. Towns gets the bucket. Give him 8 points now.
That one looking good the whole way, guys. I mean, for a young center, Towns very mindful of his shot mechanics.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. Giddy finds Hayward. Stolen. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Setting the floor for the Timberwolves. McDaniels out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Mike Conley. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Moore in at the 2-guard spot. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Yep, that one goes. McDaniel's got his second basket of the game.
You see McDaniel setting the pick and then finding a soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
He's a taller guy for the one spot, and as we just saw, he puts that length to good use.
Conley against Dort. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands this role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
From deep, Conley. And another three from Minnesota.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Drills it from deep.
An example of the unique leadership of Gilgeous-Alexander, getting the 3 points right back for them.
Reed, a screen on Dort. High post Reed. It's tipped. Here's Hayward. The kick out to Williams for the lead. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Hayward's got 3 assists now in this one.
Hayward really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 13.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Out to Hayward. An easy 2 on the layup. He's got 6.
You know, he may not be the biggest, most physical guy, but Hayward can score inside with the best of them because he's strong enough and he's really crafty.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Reed, a screen on Dort. Conley passes to Reed. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. You know, the fighting spirit Nas Reed brings to this game is really something, Clark.
Yeah, I tell you, he's a guy that is dynamic and electric, plays with great passion, and has a way of getting everybody fired up. He's an injection of energy for his team and the buildings he plays in.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent, his ability to take over games.
Towns a screen on Dort. Here's Conley, out to the wing. Here's Moore. Sends it home from three-point land. Moore's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Williams up top. 1:52 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Dort against Conley. McDaniels, a screen on Dort. And that one's good from Conley. Conley's got 7 now in this quarter. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
How about the amazing crossover there, demonstrating exactly how dangerous he can be when he's got the rock in his hand.
Towns, a screen on Dort. Pass to Towns. Back to Conley. Reed with it. Nifty move. And it's good on the lay-in. Reed's got 10 points.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset. He's been shooting with great consistency tonight. Love to see that confident play on offense.
And Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's Anthony Edwards in for Conley. The Timberwolves trail. Outside Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Lou Dort picks one up.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
And he makes a first.
At the line for two.
And both free throws good for Edwards. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter here. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. He was all alone on that one. 10 points for him.
Towns is money off the catch and shoot.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. No good on the three. And Minnesota calls time here.
Guard it.
Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
You know, that defense is helpless right now. I mean, he's got their number, and he knows it.
Timeout, timeout.
Timeout for Oklahoma City. Here they come, fans. It's your
Lets the three fly. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Giddey. And he's good on the first of 3.
Anthony Edwards taking 3 shots.
And he's good on the second.
Already growing a reputation as one of the game's most notorious trash talkers, Edwards is just having fun out there.
From deep, Holmgren. And that's not gonna go. Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. Running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays, night in and night out.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. They've got Gordon Hayward. He's out there with Lou Dort. Holmgren is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And Edwards slams it in.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Conley. It's Edwards on the wing. Williams defending. Towns outside. From downtown. And another 3 from Minnesota.
One of the all-time shooting bigs. Towns is a marksman from deep.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. SGA doing his thing in close.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now, my goodness.
It's Edwards with a drive. Reed passes to Edwards. Back to Reed, 5 to shoot. The kick out to Edwards. And he banks in the layup. Edwards has got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Williams with it. He's picked up by Conley. Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
Guard it.
The Timberwolves have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And now it's a 9-point Timberwolves lead. Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Towns. Hayward, good.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Crosses over, and Edwards slams it in.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Reed, a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. Here's the drive.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Reed, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And Edwards, here we go. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
They brought the hard hats and the lunch pails with them, too. Done some great work down inside.
Here's Edwards on the take, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Hayward finds Holmgren. Off the mark there with a three.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Dort against Conley. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. Back to Holmgren. Dort outside. Points. That one goes.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
At this point, it's looking like it's over. Time is winding down, and this is going to be a win
for the Timberwolves.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Anthony Edwards.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Thunder foul. Gilgeous-Alexander. Second personal foul. 13 foul.
Throw good, Edwards.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards.
Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC. 15-point game. Dort's shot is good.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards.
Teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the 1.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Conley finds Towns. Now here's Porzingis, guarded by Reed. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Porzingis passes to Holiday. From deep. Hands it from downtown. Holiday's got 5 now.
And scanning the floor well. Porzingis all about finding open teammates when they've got a look.
Conley against Holiday. Pass to Towns. Here's the screen. Shoots the 3. The rebound by the Celtics. After 2 consecutive first-round exits, Greg, the Timberwolves are looking to take that next step.
And with Anthony Edwards at the helm, I think they will soon. But you have to remember, he is only 22 years old. And when your star is that young, you typically have to endure some growing pains before breaking through.
Pass to McDaniels. Will it go? That one's in. His first shot this game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Right side Tatum. Outside Holiday. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Towns a screen on Holiday. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Off target from 3-point range. Boston has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Tatum with a screen on Edwards. And slam dunk by Tatum.
He's got a great sense of timing on the pick and roll. When Tatum makes his move, it's decisive.
Holiday against Conley. Out to Edwards. Screen by McDaniel. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards. Showing off right now.
Passes to Brown. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Outside White. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Conley up top, guarded by Holiday. Here's Towns. Back to Conley. The kick out to Towns. Sinks the triple.
And how about the confidence right there? Towns feeling like he can shoot whenever and wherever he wants.
The pass to Porzingis. Dishes to Brown. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
Here's Towns. And again, it's Minnesota.
And how about the efficiency from Towns? The shots he takes often fall well within the offensive game plan.
Porzingis finds Brown. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Brown.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
A veteran floor general who consistently makes good reads. Conley's teammates trust him in the pick and roll. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Conley kicks to Towns. We've got 33 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Fires it up. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Conley surveying the D. The dish to McDaniels. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 4 assists in the game. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And he lays it straight in.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Drew Holiday has been on display for the Boston Celtics. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
On the court for the Celtics, the wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Jason Tatum is out there with Porzingis, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. Brown, he makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Wanting it more. Jaylen Brown, this man competes, and teammates, they take notice of things like that.
Towns, a screen on White. Edwards passes to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Tatum. Tatum gets it to go inside.
Look, this dude is well built, man. He's a specimen. He's 6'8". Look, he's going to score inside if he gets that close.
RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Back to Brown. Lock at 6. Towns with the steal. And here we go. Towns heading to the hoop. Finish off the break. 10 points for Jaden McDaniel.
Oh, what a feed right there. Towns' vision is really off the charts.
Pritchard passes to Porzingis. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Porzingis. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Porzingis has got 6.
And because he can score from all over the floor, Porzingis can find space inside. That's not the case for most 7-footers.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's Edwards on the wing. White covering. Here's Towns. Nice move.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter. And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Here's Brown. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jaden McDaniel.
Yeah, way to play an attack mode and get to the line.
And he knocks down the first one. And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
And the rejection by Towns.
Exceptional timing on that rejection. Love seeing Towns this aggressive on defense.
He kicks it to Moore. Towns, the screen. Moore with the bucket. Moore's got the lead up to 2 now for the Timberwolves. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Proving he's more than just a go-to scorer. Brown also loves swinging the ball to open teammates.
And Edwards launches it from deep. And Boston with the rebound. 1:30 left to play here in the half. Pass to Walsh. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And they've repeatedly broke inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
Towns finds Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
And there are subtleties to Big Cat's approach. Nice pump fake that time.
Boston making some changes. Mason Tatum comes in for Brown. And it's Drew Holiday in for Derek White. And he makes all 3.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Gobert brings the double team. Pritchard passes to Horford. Outside Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Holiday against Gobert. They get it back. Horford. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And how about the court awareness from Horford? Quickly grabs the board and doesn't let the possession go to waste.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Back to Tatum. And rebounded by McDaniels.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Moore finds McDaniel. And a miss there on the triple. Up in time. No good on the last second attempt there. It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for the Timberwolves. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. And what can you say? Towns, an impressive effort here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
GA, we've seen it over the last couple of years. The center position has come back into vogue.
And Kevin, we were seeing teams go small, lots of 4s, even traditional 3s play the 5. But with MVP level seasons from guys like Jokic and Embiid, the center isn't quite extinct yet.
We've got Conley. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Rudy Gobert, and it's Moore in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniel. On the inbound, and finished off by Brown.
One of the premier scoring wings in the NBA, Jaylen Brown is at it again.
Holiday against Conley. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Trailing by 2. Kick out to Moore. Offensive rebound. Conley on the follow.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And finished off by Brown.
Quick down the lane. Brown flying by defenders.
Oh, Richard, the Celtics, an excellent defensive team. Very disciplined.
Yeah, you don't see them gamble for a lot of steals. They do a great job of just staying connected and challenging shots without foul.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Here's Brown. Here's the drive. Brown jams it in.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Conley with the three, buries it from three-point range. Conley's got 7 points. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Porzingis finds White. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Passes it to Alexander Walker. Moore outside. Banked in off the glass. Now it's a 3-point Timberwolves lead.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
A pull-up, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. 7 points in the game.
And, you know, Conley developed great vision in terms of the floor, and that allows him to spot an open teammate.
Here's Walsh, defended by Gobert.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
Minnesota shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Horford comes in for Porzingis, and it's Jason Tatum in for Jaylen Brown. Here's Conley going inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. Conley's got the lead up to 8 now for Minnesota. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Daniels, he's checked in for Moore. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. Taken away by Holiday. Finished off the break. Holiday's got 10 points.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable. He took advantage. And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Horford into the lane.
And no chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
Gobert with a screen for Conley to the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Horford against Gobert. Picked by Horford. Pritchard passes to Tatum. Here's Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Clock at 4. Horford has a wide open look. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Horford's got 5 points now this quarter.
And not every pig can hit from there, but Horford has that versatility because that man has put in the work.
Minnesota calls timeout. Zinkas is checked in for Boston. White comes in for Drew Holiday. 50 seconds left to play here in the third. Edwards looking it over. With the drive. Towns.
Oh, yes! Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
White against Edwards. Horford with the screen on Edwards. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum flying, soaring through the air.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Here's Porzingis driving to the basket. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Edwards, that's good.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Minnesota calls timeout. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. On the floor for Boston, the talented wing pair of Brown and Tatum. Down on the block, it's Porzingis with Horford. And it's Holiday in a point. Edwards with it. Picked up by Brown. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Horford with the screen on Edwards. Outside Holiday. And again, Boston with the triple.
And he's got it all working for him tonight. Holiday's effort level and energy are off the charts.
The pass to McDaniels. Takes the three. Good on the triple. McDaniels got the lead back up to 9 now for Minnesota.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And he's good on the second. And so it's Minnesota with it. Outside Edwards. Lets it fly from 18. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
Man, that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Here's Horford. That one goes in.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Timberwolves leading by 8. Edwards with it. They set the pick. Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Pass to Porzingis. Here's the drive, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Big man coming through. Love whenever Porzingis puts his head down and just charges hard towards the basket.
Edwards passes to Towns. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Kept alive. The kick out to Brown. And the Celtics another three.
A consistent shot for him. Brown likes the three.
Edwards against Brown. From deep. Edwards can't hit. Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. There's the triple. Out to Porzingis for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. Horford's got 3 assists in the game. Out to the wing. Out to Edwards. Fires for 3. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Tatum taking it in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 2-point Timberwolves lead.
It is the sheer confidence of Tatum, ready to put his team on his back.
Conley, the pass to Reed. Conley dishes to Edwards. To the paint, 6 to shoot. Yes!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Outside, Horford. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And why not go to Horford? Big Al has played in so many big games, not intimidated by the moment.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Brown. Edwards drives in.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor, Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
In the clutch, Brown is someone you rely on, and he knows how to find his team points in a hurry.
Brown against Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Misses the 3.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that point.
Timeout call, the Celtics. It's tied at 77. Just 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Substitution on the court.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. From targets. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Go. Now here's Conley. Down on the block. It's Porzingis with Horford. The guard pair. It's White and Brown. And it's Tatum in at the 3.
Gotta admire how clever Conley is. Gifted at catching the defense off guard with that soft floater.
And Horford, here we go. The kick out to Tatum. Outside, Porzingis. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Anthony Edwards. And that one misses.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Drew Holiday is checked in for Derek White. Conley, the pass to Towns. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Towns has got 25 points in the game. And Holiday kicks to Brown. Here he goes. And he slams it down right on top of Karl Anthony Towns.
There you go, JD. I love his confidence. One of his strongest traits.
Edwards dishes to Towns. Edwards against Brown. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. And finished off
the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Horford finds Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Out left to the wing. Here's Porzingis. That one drops for him.
And you can rely on Porzingis in these moments. He's always ready to shoulder the load offensively.
Towns a screen on Brown. Lets the three fly. And Towns the bucket on the assist from Edwards. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting a chance to come up big for his team.
Horford, no luck.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. You've got to have better shot selection.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. Celtics on D. Towns a screen on Brown. Inside, and the dunk by Towns.
Unreal. Big cat. One of the game's great scorers, also deadly in the clutch.
Here's Porzingis. It's good! And now they trail by just 4.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
So they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Man, talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Brown kicks to Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. 5 to shoot. Outside Holiday. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. And that's a foul called on Porzingis. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And Holiday kicks to Tatum. Frames it from downtown.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.